It is a sad day. It is a sad day. We lost, well, don't worry about the wallpaper. We lost a beloved developer today, an American treasure. Goodbye, Monolith. Hopefully not for long. I'm gonna hold out hope that there might be an investor willing to pick them up, because there's a lot of talent there, and it's kind of dumb to just scatter that to the winds because you can't get your games of service PP rock hard. No, John Carmack is alive as far as I know. Yeah, we lost Monolith. No one lives forever. Shogo, Mobile Armor Division. Shadow of War, I guess, is probably the thing most people know him for. But a true treasure. They also made F.E.A.R. I think they made F.E.A.R 2 and 3 as well, didn't they? I think so. Let's hope that someone scoops them up. I mean, it's funny because I was thinking about them in comparison to Volition, which was another developer that kind of got their start making some really progressive PC games, things like Free Space 2. And then they found console success with Saints Row, which is how most people know them. But then also got scooped up and cut loose, but essentially found a different owner. They got acquired by PUBG Studio? Something weird. But anyway, they got acquired by like a company that you wouldn't expect. Yeah, Red Faction. I guess a lot of people knew Volition before. Yeah, F.E.A.R 3 was kind of a letdown, but I liked it. I liked the experimental nature of it. I was like, okay, there's something about asynchronous co-op that is worth looking at. It just sucks that like you have to make a whole game, a whole game to explore it. New game. Oh wait, no, hold on. We got to do something first. A high level alert has been issued, but we don't know anything about what's going on. We have to read our briefing. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Shucks. Okay. Here, let's just give that an old Alt F4. There's a little. Realize we're accidentally looking at this wallpaper more. All right, there's a handy dandy little PDF there. With a little welcome message. Welcome to F.E.A.R. You must be the new guy. I hear you're one tough son of a bitch. I hope it's true because we could really use the help. Finding the right people for this team isn't easy, especially with the kind of crap we've been running into lately. Any special ops team needs to prepare for the unexpected, but with F.E.A.R, you'd better learn to expect the unexpected. And more importantly, believe the unbelievable. You're going to come across stuff you can't explain, and you'll need to be ready to deal with whatever it throws at you. Your own life as well as the life of your teammates will depend on it. I know you're anxious to get started, but give me a few minutes to bring you up to speed on your equipment. Hell yeah. Is it all written in character? I like the second person aspect of the manual. The point man for your team. That's just your name, right? Your point man? John Pointman? F.E.A.R Pointman? Gear, multiplayer. Meet me in F.E.A.R 1. Yeah, I guess it all got retroactively changed to WB Games and all that stuff. That did not exist. I'm pretty sure Warner Games did not exist when F.E.A.R came out. Was it Sierra? Now, who published F.E.A.R originally? I can't remember. That sounds remarkably similar to the id Software logo. F.E.A.R sounds right? I think Sierra still existed, kind of. It wasn't Sierra anymore at that point in the late 2000s, but the logo was still getting used. Anyway, F.E.A.R is the gamer's game. Time to game. Vivendi, yeah. Yes. What about Vivendi? In 2002, the U.S. Army formed a secret unit dedicated to combating paranormal threats. The unit was named First Encounter Assault Recon. But right away, you know what the title means. Good. It's so weird that even the title cards changed. Vivendi from 05 to 07, WB Games from there on. Oh. What? Did Vivendi become WB Games? I gotta do some reading. I watched this intro so many times because I had to I kept changing settings. Vivendi merged with Activision. And then they sold... Did they sell Monolith to Warner? Then? It's so scary. Do like the digital distortion they do on his voice. Man. This credit sequence. They storyboarded this shit. Professional like. Oh heck yeah, this game has some prime like fake sodas. Lighting in this game still rules. It does. It's very Doom 3 style with its lighting. Like the lighting tech is a big deal, so there's a lot of dark corridors that are illuminated with muzzle flashes and stuff, which gives all the gunfights a sort of a lot of blinks, a lot of blinking. But it's for a while games strove to recreate the Matrix lobby shootout. Like that was the aesthetic. And this game got really close. A lot of clutter, particle effects, strobing gunfire. Having a snack. Having a little snacky poo. I did play F.E.A.R 3. Yeah, I don't remember finishing it. I don't remember the story. Certainly remember F.E.A.R 2.
It's about Origin.
That was a fun game. I remember beating that and being like, wow, nobody finished this, I guess. Why aren't there like a ton of hand-wringing, pearl-clutching game journalist articles about this?
All right. Let me...
Because they didn't.
Make a few calls.
Oh. Yeah, John Woo recreations.
This wacko's name is Paxton Fettel. He's the key. If we contain him, we contain the situation.
Only the real ones finish F.E.A.R 2.
I think he has an agenda.
One of the better, like, horror game endings, I think.
Essential vitamins and nutrients?
The game have subtitles. I think... Maybe not. It might be... I wonder if there's because I added some kind of I added a community patch. It doesn't have them. Bold. Yeah, that's a good word for it. It is bold.
What's his story?
Hold on a second. Let me do a quick perusal of PC Gaming Wiki. See if I can chunk on some subtitles. I might already have what I need. It might just be an INI set. Hey, there are subtitles. So I just haven't found the setting for it. Like, all it says is that without the community patch, that the subtitles don't scale properly with resolution, which means if you're playing like over 1080p, they're unreadable. Here we go. Yeah, there they are. God. Of all the things that change arbitrarily between games, the location of the subtitle setting is the one thing that fishes around the most.
Top secret.
Everyone makes a different decision about where to put it. Because anything makes sense, really.
This is why nobody takes us seriously.
Is it audio? Is it gameplay? Is it graphics?
Battalion of them, highly trained.
Is it UI?
A battalion? What are we supposed to do against 1,000 super
Is
soldiers?
it accessibility?
Like I said, we put Fettel down and it's over.
Put Fettel
The
down.
whole point of the program is to give commanders first-hand knowledge of the battlefield without putting them in danger. That means we should be able to corner the bastard without having to wade through all those soldiers.
How do we find him?
Army Cam implanted a transmitter in his head. Should lead us right to him,
That's awfully convenient.
assuming it does what it's supposed to. What about you, buddy? Ready to go to work?
You're putting him in the field? Are you crazy? He just transferred in a week
That's
ago.
fun.
You've
Subtitles
seen
got
his training
staticky?
results. His reflexes are totally off the charts. I think he can handle himself.
Off the charts.
Good call.
Goddamn right it is.
Don't worry. You'll be fine.
Let's roll.
They're waiting for you, Gordon. It's so weird to see fades like that where the frame rate doesn't hit the floor. So cool to see it like fade out, super smooth. Eee! I remember always thinking that light reminded me of Metal Gear Solid.
You will be a god among men.
Dude, this is rad. So rad.
We've tracked Fettel to an abandoned building just up ahead. No sign of enemy activity on the
Monolith did
satellite.
Condemned
Don't take
Criminal
any
Origins
chances.
as well, right?
Jankowski, you in position?
I'm thinking about that game
All
a
right,
lot.
move it out.
Especially with Avowed. Like before Avowed, I feel like that game was really good at melee combat, but it was still like really floaty. Avowed really nailed a lot of stuff. Is there a way to see? I didn't read the mission briefing, so didn't pay attention. Actually, hold on. I won't make that mistake again. Promise. Wonder if it's gonna. We got it this time. We got it. The subtitles are on.
We've tracked Fettel to an abandoned building just
Check the
up ahead.
file.
No sign of enemy activity on the satellite, but don't take any chances. Jankowski, you in position? Just say the word. All right, move it out.
Here we go. Here's the situation. F.E.A.R mission coordinator Rowdy Bedders has tracked enemy commander Paxton Fettel to an abandoned building in Auburn District. Hannibal 3 spy satellite in geosynchronous orbit. That's where the food is like orbiting around the planet. Geosynchronous orbit. What a cool phrase that people stopped using. Shows no signs of replica soldiers in vicinity. Mission. F.E.A.R combat operatives will infiltrate target site from 2 separate entry points and attempt to neutralize Fettel. According to Armacam technical advisor, once Fettel is contained, replica soldiers will become inactive and can be rounded up without incident. All right. Yeah. Nice. Oh, physics. It broke where I shot it. It broke where I shot it. Oh yeah, there's a mod to make the flashlight infinite. But we're not babies. I don't need a flashlight to see when I can just shoot my gun. Yeah, it's got like, yes. Max Payne shelves. Max Payne 2 had a lot of these shelves where there's just stuff. What the hell, man? That rat is super powered. Stuff shelf. Dick. Seeing stuff fall off shelves was the most amazing thing. You can open up to me. Alright. Ooh, the sound of the shells. Good door gag.
Bro, what took you so long?
Hey, bro.
Try to find a way around.
Damn. I'm gonna crush some brews with Jankowski. Hey, bro. Wait a minute. That plank of wood is leaning. Alright, maybe I underestimated the physics. This ain't no Half-Life 2. Oh yeah, those fucking things. I think over the course of the game I found like 3. I was like, why are these even here? But maybe I need to be better at finding secret bits. I'm down with any like shooter where through either gameplay or exploration you can boost your base abilities or base stats. Base health, armor capacity, ammo capacity. Hello, Mike is bald. I know a lot of critical information about you now already. Oh, spooky. Eee! I do remember playing the demo for this. Zezanizzle, hello. Also, Bill, good to see you. Oh!
Why did you bring me here? Why'd you bring me back?
Control right click. What does that do? Control right click. What do you mean? Also, hello, Voodoo Juju. Sorry, I'm trying to do this so I can close that window so I can see Twitch chat completely. Ah! Remember PS Plus during the PS3 era? As Baygoer? That shit was wild. You mean the hack? The Lizard Squad denial of service thing? Look at that self-shadowing, though. I'm casting a shadow on my own character model. Huh? Yeah? From a dynamic light source? Yeah. Well, I guess it's not moving, but it's blinking. Oh, I see what you mean. Talking about the slide. I've rebalanced stuff. What is control normally? What are you imagining that control is? Because I changed the ADS to right click. Yeah, you can do like kung fu maneuvers, right? Ah! Fine. Crouch?
Hold on a second.
Oh.
Come on.
Okay. Yeah, there's the Matrix kick. You can, like, crouch and ADS at the same time? That doesn't... I'm not... Oh, it's crouch and melee at the same time. Okay. Okay. Alright. Then yeah, if you're slow mode when you do that to somebody, you can like flip their character model in the air.
You ready?
There's a lot of character model flipping in the crowd, that's for sure. Feels so good, Mr. Fear.
You were born here, in this place. I was there.
Oh, ha. He's all gooed up.
We need you up here.
On my way.
Looks like we're too late, boss. Just leftovers.
The transmitter signal's coming from nearby. You gotta be
Yeah, we gotta pour one out for Monolith tonight.
I'll wait here for Jin. You take a look around. Get going.
We're trying our best. Trying our best to stay positive and stay hopeful in a world that's trying to take it from us. Trying to take our joy. Take our darling developers. I don't know, man. American game developers are still pretty good. American game publishers suck dick. Chowder Bisque, thank you for the cheer. I'm sure there are some. But man, we're on the tail end of an era of like American game publishers being exceptionally American, and that they just like latch on and suck out value and then throw away the husk when they're done. But the market is pivoting. I'm really hoping that the American mega publishers just fizzle and die, and they are replaced by like 5 to 10 active AA level publishers that maybe have like one heavy bet project at a time, and then like 3 or 4 smart bets at seasoned developers. Yeah, certainly hope everyone that's affected, one, can enjoy maybe a week or two of severance. And then, yeah, land on their feet. My hope is that, I really hope it's a volition situation where they can talk to other financiers and secure funding and just either operate independently or get a publishing agreement in place with, It's such a fun little surprise. Yeah, a few months. But it's usually based on tenure, but yeah, it's the people that have worked there for a long time. It ought to be a healthy break or a significant check.
It makes no difference. He deserved to die. They all
Hello, Miss Bianca.
die.
Is Monolith Productions different than Monolith Soft? Yes. Yes. Very confusing.
Come in. Over. What's going on?
Monolith Soft is the Japanese company, I'm pretty sure, that does Xenoblade.
We've got a situation down at the harbor. What's the situation? We located those soldiers.
Monolith Productions
Not to engage until
is the American developer that did a lot of awesome late 90s PC games.
you have a visual short.
That One Lives Forever,
Ready.
Shogo, Mobile Armor Division. It was American Monolith that closed, not Japanese Monolith. Warner Games owned them, and so yeah, the studio that makes the anime titty games is fine. Don't worry. Yeah, Monolith Soft is the Japanese company. Ooh, oops. Shucks. Okay, well the window's always on top, so unfortunately, out. But I just brought up the. Oh yeah, they made Blood. Come on, Get Medieval. I remember. Blood 2. Sanity Aiken's Artifact, which I've always wanted to play because I'm... Is it Ice-T? Yes. Agent Nathaniel Kane, voiced by Ice-T. How awesome is that? No One Lives Forever, Alien vs. Predator 2, which I remember people really like. Tron 2.0. An amazing, amazing game. Game came out in 2003, but it's an immersive sim. It's like Deus Ex, but Tron. You get multiple weapons and you have like skills and there's dialogue trees and explorable areas with doors that you can like hack open and get to treasure chests that give you resources. Fucking amazing. And then yeah, Condemned, F.E.A.R, Gotham City Imposters. When that game hit, I was like, damn it. Fuck, we lost them. They're not like I was like, I'm happy they're branching out, but also, yeah, that was like, it was kind of a games of service game. I think they wanted to deliver a hit for Warner, or were being asked to. Whoa, they published Mobus in 1994? Damn it, Monolith brought so much beauty into this world. I've only ever seen the trailer for Mobus. I've tried to install it, but I was running into trouble getting the fucking Windows 3.1 driver loaded for a CD-ROM so that I could load the ROM file as a fake disk. Rage of Mages. Oh, they published Septerra Core. I think about that game sometimes. A game that was like a Western developed game that was pretty directly downstream of Final Fantasy VII. Like a pseudo-tactical RPG. But pre-rendered anime. Had a really cool look because of that. Oh, I also like that Monolith made Shogo, the era of late 90s anime games made by American developers. Pretty great. Some of the nerdiest shit. Nice. Anyway, miss you, Monolith. Hopefully not for long. I'll get sad if 6 months go by and we don't hear anything. That means it's dead. But for now, hopefully it's just a stepping stone towards being acquired by another studio or publisher or maybe even running independently. I don't know.
You guys about done up there? Our day's just getting started.
Yeah,
Keep yours for
WB
long.
continuing
I'll be
to
busy here
suck
for a
ass.
while.
I'm worried for NetherRealm. They've always gotten a lot of good sales out of Mortal Kombat, but they monetize the fuck out of it because they have to. NetherRealm is so talented, and They handle their situation with class. They still make really good games, even though the level of monetization is egregious for my taste. They do at least a good enough job, I think, of burying all the monetization in confusing ass mobile style systems.
These men are from
And at least the game is still pretty pure.
Special attachments to our unit for the duration of this op. They will be on point.
But I would like to imagine NetherRealm not working for Warner.
Do not
if that's possible.
engage the enemy. Remember that we are not dealing with ordinary bad guys. Team 1 will move in from the southwest. Team 2 will approach from the north.
Rocksteady would also be nice.
We'll rendezvous.
They could
and
get
wait
free.
for further orders. Okay, let's saddle up.
Situation. Paxton Fettel managed to elude F.E.A.R operatives in Auburn, and his tracking signal was subsequently lost. Body of unidentified male was discovered at the site. Hannibal 3 spy satellite has photographed sizable replica force in vicinity of South River wastewater treatment plant. Mission. F.E.A.R combat operatives will attach to responding Special Forces Operation Detachment Delta, SFOD troops, to reconnoiter the area for the purposes of recommending military response. Teams should not engage the enemy unless fired upon. F.E.A.R technical officer Jin Sun Kwan is remaining in Auburn to conduct forensic investigation. I did not mess with RTX Remix yet. I'm gonna guess you can do that with F.E.A.R if you want to. Yeah, Nexev, I agree. Monolith was a really legendary development studio. One of the lesser known ones, like maybe not quite a household name. I think everybody knows a game or has played a game that they made.
Dead Mother, this is Little Bird. We're on the ground.
But yeah, tragic because just like one of those studios that just kind of quietly made amazing games for decades.
I'd send one of my boys, but I think we need a specialist for this one.
All right, I'll open the gate for you. Forgetting there's no sprint. Did I try to look around? I mean, finding those boosters is awfully satisfying. Anthrax Bees, thanks for the sub.
Come on, we ain't got all day.
I found that there's no sprint. I didn't remember that. You move a bit slow. I guess you move like a tactical man. I forgot about the head bob. I think that was part of the vibe of the game, making you feel like you're in a body so that you can do cool kung fu moves like that. Hoo-ha! Yeah, clop, clop. Working the old hips. I kick these. Ooh, my Liu Kang bicycle kick. Hold on. Oh, come on. Really? Stupid. I'm no longer having fun. Take back all the nice things I said. Folks. Longo. Prince of Passion steps off the cover? Nothing of performance. Talk about sex. And the special something. Can't quite make it out, but I sure do love Longo. Kevin Nash. Looks, I'm gonna guess it's a developer's face photoshopped onto a beef man.
Good job. Head on back.
Off of space references. Remember when games gleefully referenced movies and TV shows and stuff? Those ding dongs.
I'm losing your signal. If you can hear me, rendezvous with Jankowski.
You got sludged, idiots. This game has a bad bug that lags the game. I did see that on the PC gaming wiki listing for this, that as distributed, there is like there's a weird problem that hits like after playing it for 30 minutes, but there's a community patch that's supposed to fix that. So theoretically it should be in there. Hey. Here, status unknown. Both teams have gone. So I don't saving checkpoint is covering it. And F.E.A.R team's life signs monitors are offline. Interference is preventing satellite reconnaissance. God damn, we invested so much in that satellite. Mission. Surviving operative should attempt to rendezvous and exfiltrate mission area until reinforcements arrive. Alright. Do I go towards the death ball that evaporated the men and melted the skin off? What's up with those giant green subtitles? I'm not sure. That might be part of another setting. There's a, like I said, I installed a community patch that scales everything up. Okay, here we go. I'm a lethal weapon. My tactical ops training is superior. Where's to come in here? Ugh. I was 13 when this game came out. It was like 5 to 6 discs, and it scared the hell out of me. It was that. What was it that many discs on? Was it that on PC? I don't remember it being that many discs. I wish there was a mod that added random Rogue Warrior lines. I gotta break those. I gotta put those into I gotta put those into the cheer rewards or something. Where everything came on DVDs times? Yeah, I guess if it was on CDs, it probably would have been that big. Wow, I didn't know they were still distributing games on CD in like 2005, but it makes sense. I thought this was a med pack game. You playing on extreme? I am not. I am not. I'm playing on normal. I think I remember trying this game a little bit on extreme back in the day, and yeah, it was bad. Like bullets shred you bad. You can't really like be out in the open at all. Oh yeah, 2 pistols? Oh man. Ooh! I guess they found me. Really nice smoke. Like he bonked his head on the door. Oh yeah, and how you can like can use their radio chatter to find them. Bark! Damn. This game understands what gamers want. I have not understood why we've had the tech for gonkety ragdolls for so long, and like GTA is the only game that understands their value. Sick. Yeah, all the enemy barks. Yeah, it also provides like an arc to the fight. It's almost like a health bar for the squad that you're fighting. The nature of their callouts tells you how many there are, and your playstyle adjusts to match. When they call out that there's only a few left, then you can start to really go on the hunt. But if they're like moving around you, then you can throw grenades and stuff. Oh, it's so good. It's like a really, really light strategy elements. Brothers in Arms was happening around this time. Things like Republic Commando, where you could sort of command a squad to move in tandem with what you were doing in the game. Ooh. So this made it more like the enemy AI was more of a game mechanic than just giving you moving targets to shoot, which it still did, and it still made the targets like fun to shoot at. It's kind of funny too because I remember. Ooh. T-Kev, thank you for the 12-month sub. Stream anniversary. Ah! Christ. Scared me, bro. Ooh, oh yeah, the grenades put out these like really cool distortion waves if you do it in slow motion. Like how it puts this sharpen filter over everything once your battle instincts kick in. Please detonate. Aw. Alright, fine. Kinda saw it. Cialis Abuser! Thank you for the kaboom. Pretty well timed, actually. It was an impact grenade, but impact doesn't count when it's the floor. Diet Squish. You can shoot the grenade? Should have tried it. Thought about it. But I thought, no. It's unlikely that F.E.A.R is this cool. Yeah, F.E.A.R is that cool, though. Dude. It's so cool to see that all these years later and for real, like, have the frames not drop at all. Because I remember every time I would, like, there would be an explosion or particle effects, frame rate would just go down into, like, 30 FPS lower. That's just how it was. That's just the way it was back in the day. But holy shit, it's poetry in motion when it's, like, ultra butter. And super high resolution too, so you can see all the individual particle effects. This is one of those games where the tech is so sound that it scales up through time super well. This was their own engine too, right? Pretty sure. Longshoreman Digest. Old time trapper. Hey! Trying to read my Trapper magazine. Oh. Chonkety assault rifle. Healing does a pack do. Oh, well that was full. Shucks, okay. At least 40. Just while the games aren't physicsy anymore. Oh, well, I mean, Avowed is really physicsy, but yeah, I agree. In general, games don't play around with the simple pleasures of being a game anymore. Drum Theory, thank you for the sub. Thank you for the channel membership, whatever. Yeah, so it's funny you mentioned the Rooster Teeth Machinima, because the version available on Good Old Games, which is available for $1 right now, 99 cents, contains that somewhere in it. It's the Platinum Edition. So it's got the base game, both expansions, and the Rooster Teeth Machinima, which I never saw. I didn't even know they did that. For 99 cents. At least it was in the US. Hopefully it's something equivalent, but check it out. I'll always glaze Good Old Games when I get the chance. Down this way? I'm up there. Is this a physics game? Would it be a challenge for the 5000 series to run? I was avowed. I really liked it. Really liked it. Actually started a second playthrough on easy. I'm running around just eviscerating everything with chain lightning. Oh, it's right over here. And I'm having a dandy of a time. My goal is to do just achievement cleanup on the second run through. It seems like a lot of the specific story events are kind of tied to explicit conversations. So if I know it's coming, I can just save beforehand and take the conversation in a particular path, play through that, pop whatever I need to. Yeah, it's going to be a really fun game to just kind of burn time in, run around, kill stuff, level up, buy stats, find treasures. And I mean, the dialogue is fun too, even though there's a ton of it. But I'm having fun just kind of playing it at a low volume and reading everything like it's a more classically styled RPG. Ah! Love that. I don't know why, but for some reason it incidentally has the look of like a dime a dozen knockoff horror game on Steam, where you have to run from Teletubbies. Oh, hell yeah, SLI. Got to SLI my video cards in 2006 so that I can play F.E.A.R.
Here. Check the upper floor. Yes, sir.
Rad. Total Biscuit had 2 Titans. He gamed extra hard for everyone who couldn't game as much as they would like. Omo. My heightened battle senses. I had 2 GPUs for a minute, but it was such a pain in the ass. Also made streaming a ton more complicated. Like most PC overkill, just kind of wasn't worth it in the end. need a priest. What does FEAR stand for again? First Encounter, Assault, Recon. The brave parapsychologist tactical badasses that go where no one else can. If only we had them on September 11th. They'd have used their psychic powers to divert the planes from hitting the tower. Oh, but sadly, Monolith hadn't made this game yet. Drug trippy hallway. Smash at every window. You Paxton Fettel.
Someone there.
Are we getting closer to the ladder? Again, I love seeing that number go up. Satisfying sound effect. Appropriate size of font on screen relative to the satisfaction of the power-up itself. A little secret of game design, the bigger you make the text, the more effective what it's saying becomes. True secret to game design is simply to strobe you are having fun now and the biggest font you can manage on the screen. Oh man, remember this? It's gonna get toasty. Damn, that looks so good though. That is some good looking fire. Get fully blasted out. Completely expelled. Farted out the blowhole. Getting a ghost brap. Situation. Hannibal 3 spy satellite is back online. One FEAR combat operative has been found alive. Remaining operatives still missing, but life signs are stable. Paxton Fettel's tracking signal has been detected in the area. S.F.E.A.R reinforcements are en route to assist in primary mission. Remaining FEAR combat operative will attempt to locate and neutralize Fettel. FEAR technical officer and S.F.E.A.R escort will continue search for missing FEAR operative. How quickly this tweezes down to just go kill that guy.
He's alive.
Should I call in a medevac?
He doesn't appear to be injured, although I don't know how he survived.
Worry about that later. I'm reading Fettel's transmitter near that position. We gotta take that fucker out, fast. Jen, keep looking for Jankowski.
We're gonna get him this time.
You can't send him in alone, that's crazy.
He can take care of himself. Now move.
Yeah, this game is pretty pinnacle, like, dudes trying to make babes for games. You gotta have, like, lipstick and eyeshadow, because that's what babes have. Alright, back into it. Yeah, like even these bullet holes kind of look like the bullet holes in the Matrix shootout. I remember being amazed too, because this is like the first game that sort of has perspective tech parallax on the yeah. I'm sure that a game used this before this game did, but like having this illusion of depth to the wall decals, super fucking cool. Man. The illusion, like you have to be really close to the wall for the illusion to stop working.
Just got diverted to Armacam headquarters. Something big is going on. covert op anymore.
Huh. Wait, what? The GOG version also comes with an Alma live video. It's a live action 6-minute video of the scientist lady interviewing Alma. Huh. All for $1, huh? Man. PC platform is pretty fucking great. Alright, well, I guess that's just if you fall off. I do remember a lot of this game just being like concrete and pipes. But you do get to shoot all the concrete and pipes a lot. That's good. Got that going for it. Yeah, offices. That's true. There's like an office section, like cubicles and stuff.
One new message. Mike, what the hell's going on over there? It sounded like an explosion. I can't get through to anybody. Call me back.
Gotta be a reason to come down here, right? Maybe an injector? What if every time I picked up a health injector, the text got a little bit bigger? Over here. Holy moly, that's good stuff. Oh yeah, this game has a righteous shotgun. It's extra satisfying too, I remember now that you mentioned it. If you shoot it while you're in reflex mode, you just see like all the little distortion stripes stab into a dude, and then he goes like rah. You like yeah, the ragdolls kind of react to every single pellet. Oh man. Painkiller had like similar gun shooting satisfaction, but it didn't quite have it like this. Yeah, the bolt gun, doesn't that like melt dudes? Get some old Gus voice on the machinima. Yeah? Guessing the texture of his voice changed over the years. Gus always seemed like the coolest motherfucker ever. Oh, it's so scary. I'm gonna hide here. It's a solid strobe though. Again, the lighting is like hitting your gun, hitting your arm. I want to say only now are games using lighting better than this to create, like through technology, not through artistry, but like the intersection of the two. Just to create booty spaces. Ooh, Silent Hill 2 was really well lit. Yes. Oosh. Anyone else? Huh? Huh? One more games that push the boundaries of visual fidelity without needing a $5,000 computer. Well, I mean, it has to be both. You want to push the boundaries of visual fidelity, you're going to need horsepower to do it.
Target sighted!
I mean, Astrobot has some stuff on a PS5 that just like tickles your eyeballs. It looks so good. I guess there's Hellblade. Hellblade 2. thing. Indiana Jones looks really good. Really good. Yeah, freaking, yeah. Alan Wake 2. There's some good stuff out there. There's some good stuff. I'm excited to see what Doom the Dark Ages is gonna have to show. Oh, that's... I get, like, progression anxiety because I don't want to miss any sweet, sweet injectors. Oh, okay, that was all. Yeah, Cyberpunk. Fucking Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk has only been looking better and better just because, like, they keep modernizing it with current rendering tech. They put it out with DLSS 4 before anything else had it. Didn't want to shoot the sodas. Here we go. Trying to get into offices. We got memorandums. Seats of computers. Yeah, I want to play more Cyberpunk with that sweet DLSS 4. I mean, it was already just like a really magnetic game on this hardware setup. That's another good, like, that's kind of got the Avowed sauce where you can just kind of like jump in, run around, find adventures, be impulsive. It all kind of counts. Yeah, any game with DLSS you can override now, which is like pretty cool, pretty forward thinking of them to architect it that way. Keep all the the API calls and all the tech the same in and out. I mean, it's sound software development, but it's weird to see it properly work. Or have it not be gated by like some bullshit business thing. Needing to subscribe to some service to unlock it, or I don't know. Yeah, if it's a better DLL, you ought to be able to just drop it in. It's weird. I wasn't super impressed with how Crysis Remastered ran on my machine, but maybe I should give it another shot. I feel like I've tweaked some things and it's settled into itself a bit better. You can't change the DLSS in Final Fantasy 15. DLSS 1 and it looks like ass. Really, it's like it's locked in there, huh?
The data's uploading now. Interesting. I found a wastewater analysis summary addressed to an ArmaCam review committee. According to the abstract, there's some major contamination coming from upstream. I can't imagine why ArmaCam would be interested unless they're responsible.
Crysis OG has a solid VR mod for it. Oh. Crysis VR sounds pretty fascinating. To walk around in a verdant tropical environment. VR. I feel like walking around the frosty version of it would be even more amazing in VR. Yeah, if it doesn't run well on one monitor, I don't know if VR is gonna be better. Although I guess I'm in 4K now, so I don't know. I don't remember the resolution of the Valve Index. That's the headset I got. Haven't used it in forever though. Jeez. Ooh. Cool tactical hop he did there. 2800 by 1600 combined according to Quick Google. Oh, okay. Actually, it might be easier then. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised Helldivers doesn't have DLSS. It has scaling, right? But it's its own internal scaling. What it really needs is that sweet, sweet PSSR. Oh yeah. Who needs NVIDIA tech? Mark Cerny's here. Hi everyone, I'm Mark Cerny. I've been talking with this AI non-stop for 3 years. Teach it how to make games for you. I call my son PSSR. Oh, we got a splish. Treat him well, for he is yours now. Just... Yeah, the electric gun. Game is more Quake than I thought. It's got a lightning cannon. We need these med kits. Now that's a critical failure. The true satisfaction in a game is when you pick up a healing item but you're full on healing items. So then it either automatically uses a healing item and picks up the new one, or it gives you some kind of bonus for being skilled enough to not even need it. This game doesn't have like skill points or anything, so I'm not sure what that would be. Perhaps giant green text on the screen. Complimenting me. Just a thought. Now that Monolith isn't here to make these decisions for us. Ooh. Any thoughts on the Microsoft Quantum chip? Ah! I've been Skelly embraced. Situation. F.E.A.R operative has engaged a second replica company, throwing enemy forces into disarray. S.V.A.D teams are preparing to assault Armacam corporate headquarters. Enemy strength is presently unknown. The body found in Auburn has been positively identified as Charles Habiger, an Armacam researcher. Mission. Primary goal remains the elimination of Paxton Fettel. Secondary goal is to determine enemy objective in the area. Maybe I'll have to shoot them.
Jen, any word on Tank Out?
No, but I found some human remains. Impossible to ID without lab work.
It can't be him. His life signs are a little unusual, but he's definitely alive. He's gotta be around there somewhere.
Oh, as it pertains to gaming? Probably won't have any. I don't think we'll be seeing any kind of practical application for a while. As far as what it could mean, that's kind of hard to imagine. I feel like the technological restrictions that used to exist when people were theorizing about quantum computing are they're not practical barriers anymore. But I also have probably a limited understanding of quantum computing. I only read up on it back when it was more theoretical. Like, there was like a 1-bit quantum processor somewhere. So now they have more bits. But I don't know that any practical application of computing nowadays is really gated by processing speed anymore.
She's afraid of you.
Maybe at some point they'll be faster, or there'll be specific kinds of math that it'll be more adept at processing on a large scale. But I feel like it's probably more a thing for like researchers, or maybe cloud computing, something that's centralized but distributed. Or like the computing is centralized but the output is distributed. Who knows? We'll see.
Stay out of sight. Rolling in. Wait for my signal.
That nut. Oh, encoding? Yeah. If there's like just a vast chunk of particular kind of weird math to do, encoding sounds like that application for sure. But like, that's one of those things where like it'd be convenient. Yeah, I guess maybe video encoding and decoding. If you could make like a hyper efficient like module that could be a part of a system on a chip that just handles video encode and decode, although they kind of already do that. So it's like competing with the solutions that are already on the market. Is it going to be faster and better and cheaper? And if not, there are no known uses for quantum computers. Well, yeah, it may just be a lack of imagination, which is kind of what I have about the subject. It's hard for me to wrap my mind around what's possible before the tool's created, I guess. If that's the most optimistic view I've got.
You have one new message.
Hey man, I heard something crazy's happening over there. You alright? Let me know. We're still on for Friday, right?
Yeah, it's purely scientific.
Bro. I hope you're alright.
End of messages.
I think games will use it as an advertising sales pitch. Not really. I don't think it has a lot of value as that. I don't think people really follow tech buzzwords at all. The days of blast processing are unfortunately behind us. It's kind of interesting because it feels like all the new tech is really about efficiency of production, aka AI, and people don't want to advertise that. So you're finding out how to make your game cheaper and faster. That's not necessarily something the consumer gets excited about. All the way down here. What's this all about? You basically got it. Defense still wants it because of the absolute safety in the encode-decode process. Okay. Yeah. If you have an encryption method that relies on a quantum chip that only the contractor to your military can provide, that makes a lot of sense. All right, I didn't think about encryption. Yeah, neat idea. Oh, back here. Oh, that's just another way to go around. I feel like AI is the only invention we've really made in years. How about that? Electric cars have really taken off in the last like 10 to 15 years. mRNA vaccines. There's like somebody was cured of HIV. Like multiple people I think have been cured of HIV now. Hey. Oh. Op Jopper. Always good to see you. Thank you for the sub. Supplying your own video game quote there. Inspirational video game quote. Oh yeah, 3D printing. Yeah, that's a big deal. Creepy sounds. Domino's tacos. What? Domino's does tacos now? There's Ozempic, just in general. Potentially the miracle drug we need to get people off of insulin. Lord knows the only way we're gonna get ourselves out of this consumption mess is more consumption. So we're just waiting for the right medical miracle to come along and deal with all this pesky body fat for us. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Is Ozempic is the quantum chip for weight loss? I guess so. Frustrating. The magic pill hit exactly when I started to figure out diet and exercise. Dumb. Yeah, the Cybertruck. Got the Cybertruck. Okay. Thought there was another door over there. Trying to find a way to regrow teeth? Beautiful. I don't need to brush my teeth anymore then. Screw it. I'll just grow them back.
According to police, an explosion that leveled a dockside warehouse this evening was most likely the result of an industrial accident.
Unlimited free teeth.
But emergency workers are still on the scene.
There's been a lot of innovation in protein-based snacks. I got these queso chips that are made out of like chicken bones and egg whites. But they're really high protein and pretty high fiber, especially for something that has like the crunch and flavor of a chip. Gamer fuel? Yeah. G fuel? Lunchly? We got Lunchleys now. It's a vibrant world out there, folks. Plenty to enjoy and celebrate. Come on, this. Oh. Oh. Oh! Speed runners, are you paying attention? New skip discovered. New skip. Event horizon found. We thought it was science fiction, then we visited NASA. It was that simple. I remember this. That little dude hopping over that thing. Who's trying to crawl under? What an idiot. What an idiot. I thought there were more guys in there. Here, guy. We're gonna attempt some speed runs on stream? I don't think so. I don't think I got what it takes. I don't think I have the dedication to play any one game nearly enough to do any kind of meaningful speedrunning. The Neelix, thank you for the sub. Ah! Oh shit! Oh yeah, he's got the penetrator or whatever. Shit. There. I get him? I got him. Hell yeah! Oh hell yeah, it's shotgun time. Ugh. Where you going?
Looks like these fuckers are pulling out. I'm seeing a substantial mobilization
Aw.
of the satellite.
Just got a new shotgun and they're all gonna run away now? Lame. Huh. Game was so good. Well, they didn't make any terrible sequels with weird that scene nonsense in them. I was into that scene. I thought it was bold to borrow a term used by a correct term used by someone else in chat. But yeah, I thought it was like for shock value, it was appropriately contained. The next game, will you also make the quick save font size 58? If I can, sure. I'll try my utmost. Oops. To install whatever mods I need to make all future overlay fonts as large as possible. In the middle of throwing a grenade, though. God damn! Oh, that was rad. Been cool breakthroughs with fossil stuff? Huh. Discovering new ones? Go for a diet squish. And again, who couldn't? Clomp, 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 clomp. Gonna clomp around, get all my goodies. Okay. Stranglehold is $2 on Good Old Games. Ugh. Why is there any room to complain about video games when Stranglehold is $2?
Where is all?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Some secrets get buried deeper than others, but I know where to dig.
No, wait, you've got the wrong guy!
Hush now, Mr. Moody. The time for talk is done.
Please, no!
Aw. And the whispering. I remember that got me the first time I played this. I got pretty good. Replica forces appear to be withdrawing from South River wastewater treatment plant. Paxton Fettel has not been secured. F.E.A.R. has entered Armacam headquarters. Initial resistance lighter than expected. Mission. Primary objective remains the elimination of Paxton Fettel. You still gotta kill that guy. We'll get him this time though. Ah, here we go. Yes. You remember this ladder?
He deserved to die. They all deserve to die.
Remember thinking that part was so good. Like they're evolving the Half-Life technique a little bit by playing around with the camera and then also misdirecting you a little.
A devastating explosion in the harbor this evening may not have been an accident. We have learned that evidence of a fierce gun battle has been found by police investigators. Several bodies were recovered from the scene with bullet and shrapnel wounds. So far, no one is commenting on exactly what happened here or why.
Oh. We've been teased an injector, which means we must find it. Get. Go. Gotta be like a entrance around here somewhere. Ah! Yee! Yeah, down here. Here we go. Yeah, they make you go through this. Oh! Make you go through this pitch black hallway after all these little scaries are showing up. You can. I like how the power-ups, like you can see them cutting through the dark. You have to walk down this dark hallway with the flashlight that explicitly turns off at random times. Has there ever been a movie with at least 10 characters where everyone is played by the same actor? Well, let's see. Master of Disguise? Dana Carvey vehicle? Nutty Professor? Yeah, I don't know if that hits 10. There's a lot. Eddie Murphy's so amazing. So scary! Oh!
Come on, make her push!
I like slorsh my head up in there. Ugh. Oh, so scared. Don't fear me. Oh. I think I got feared. I remember appreciating the mix of this game, how like there were enemies that you were stronger than. All the replica soldiers are just there for you to feel like a badass and shoot the fuck out of them, blow them up. But then there's also like the scary sequences where you still feel you still feel vulnerable because they're allowed to mess with you directly. Oh no, absolutely not. That back. You okay?
If Vettel finds her origin.
What the hell are you talking about? Who's monolith? What origin? All right, buddy, get moving. Vettel's gotta be close.
Yeah. Mantling. Oh, there's a door. I'm a monster. Sometimes you gotta do it though. Quick saving. Oh, you can't pin them to the wall with this thing. I forgot. Ah! You ever play Condemned? Sure did. Really enjoyed that game. Condemned 2 was pretty out there. You ever scream at a hobo so hard you pop their head? Shit. I remember collecting a lot of dead birds. This game's audio is kind of interesting. I didn't remember the music or the audio just kind of being like looping spooky tones. I like it. Like a big open room though. His head fell off. Oh yeah, there's like a roundhouse kick or something. I don't remember how to do it. Is it neutral jump? Okay, nice. power overwhelming. Hey. What? Oh. You're gonna make me crawl into another dark hole. Paxton Fettel and replica forces are continuing organized withdrawal from their blib. Still gotta kill that guy. So I'm having trouble doing that.
We could really use your help with this army camp situation. I just lost contact with my recon team, and the brass wants me to send in more men, which I'm reluctant to do until I know what we're dealing with in there. My orders are to secure this guy Fettel. Getting rid of him will break his telepathic link to the soldiers. Once they no longer... Tell you what, can you spare a chopper? We're seeing what looks like a full-scale withdrawal. My gut tells me Fettel's on his way to armor camp, so maybe we can help each other out. Can do.
Told myself I wasn't going to play the new Hades 2 update, but here I am. 20 hours in, 3 days later. Nice. Does it reset progress when they update? I'm going to guess not. Also, what did the newest update add? They added a new boss. Cool. Sex has been added? Finally.
Just lost Yankowski's signal. Maybe his gear got damaged.
Maybe.
Early access indeed.
Once they've got the fire under control, we can check the levels.
Let them handle it. I need you on standby to head inside armor camp as soon as the site is secure.
Gamers, our ship has come in. It's time to have the sex. Stuck him a little bit. Zeus's huge throbber is the new cover art. Oh man. Beefed out Zeus. All oiled up and hairy. Fat Greek hog slopping out. Whoa! Damn. His head spun around like a pinwheel. I guess I can see why. How's the game holding up? Rogue TR. This game fucking rocks. Awesome as hell. And completely sick nasty. No? No? Yeah, it's awesome. Super rad. I'm really enjoying it. It like feels really good. It's kind of hard to describe, but it's like it's running super smooth. It's crazy responsive. The mouse inputs feel really nice. You shoot the block on the other side? Home Dillas. Thank you for the sub. Oh, okay, I guess you have to be on the other side, even though I can see it. I can see it through a chain link fence. Okay. I suppose there are some things John F.E.A.R. can't do. Read the finals at all? A little bit, yeah. I played a couple rounds. It's really exciting. I love how it's making destructible terrain a fundamental gameplay mechanic. Like you can set up ambushes, you can set up like plays. I mean, I guess Rainbow Six Siege had elements of that for sure. Which again, super cool. Love that stuff. I love the idea that like you can A game can celebrate improvisational thinking. Especially a competitive game. And do I have to drop down? Feels like I don't, but I will. I'll do it. Wait, I've been down there. Not a button or anything in here? Well, just to warn y'all, don't get too cozy, because I'm not going to be streaming for too much longer tonight. It's already a little late. Got distracted by a bunch of other projects, but the good news is, tomorrow, I don't think I have anything going on, so... I think I might just play through F.E.A.R. Tomorrow's F.E.A.R.'s day. Yeah. Not scared. There. Would a scared dude shoot a defenseless rat like that to prove what a big man he is? I don't think so. I don't sound scared at all. I don't know why you would imply that. Both DLCs, even though only one is good. I don't think I played through either DLCs, but sure, fuck it, why not? Did Monolith make both DLCs? I'm backtracking, but I can't. Because everything's pipes. Yeah, I figured it might be a different studio. I'm pretty sure I'm going backwards. I feel like going up is not right. What the? There's that again. I definitely went up this ladder. The whole world is going backwards. How can that be when we have fear? I guess it's because we have fear. Ah! I thought I would be able to dismantle it, but that was not true at all. Nope. Blew me up instead. Hello, Pop-Tart. I'm doing really well. It was a good day. Yeah, a little Wolfenstein 3D. It's all brick, tapestries, swastikas. It's going Achtung. Okay. Yeah, I want to get back to that mine hallway. Okay. Oh. Breaker boxes zap a lot. Okay. Ah. Environmental tutorialization. Here we go.
All right, it's uploading.
Downloading emails.
Remember that wastewater report I mentioned? A little more info here. The contamination seems to originate in the Auburn area. That place is practically...
You applied for unemployment?
Probably not a coincidence.
That's okay, that's what it's for. You're actively out there, you're hunting for work. Nothing wrong with getting a little wind at your back until the right opportunity comes along. Ah. Is that the other side of the fence I was on? No, that's a different fence. I think. Oh. With a scope? I remember using this a lot, just because it was, by the end, when the enemies just get heavily armored, it was easier to just do this and drill their heads until they died. Yeah, you're worrying about the cost of everything adding up.
Lost contact with the search team. Copy. I'm sending in reinforcements. You need to hold that position until the evac is complete. Understood.
You're doing what you gotta do, though.
Check in.
It's way cooler to walk up to that window and throw a grenade through it. And you can see the glass all shattering. I remember doing that back in the day, or like having a save here where I would like engage these AI dudes and then watch them kind of react in different ways. You throw a grenade in there, then they'll like dive through this window or run through this door. Or if you shoot at them and then hide, they'll like come out after you. So. They don't hear all that. Hey, DJ Kento. What the fuck is up? We're fearing. I'm not afraid, though. Despite accusations from chat. Rampant false allegations. We're goofing, we're spooking, we're running around. Just FYI, I'm not going to be streaming too much longer today. But I'll be back on the game tomorrow, back in the saddle. Nice talk. Oh, we got more? I'm thinking that guy pinned to the wall is a live dude. We can't stop him. He's too powerful. Oh god, that lens distortion effect is sweet. Look at how it warps at the end of the lens. Kind of has this like outer glow fuzz to it. Oh man, that's so cool looking. Yeah, it like all kind of swizzles around clockwise. Man.
Wait for my signal. I thought I heard something. Quiet down.
So stealthy. Got a little surprise for me? Dumb bitch. Whoa. Uh-oh. Like one of them's up there. Down? He's down. No, Siphonian, this is just on normal, moderate, whatever. I'm just here for the smooth ride and the good memories. I don't necessarily need to have my balls ripped off by every game. How'd you get this working on modern hardware? Well, it was real easy. The good old games version is like part of the deal with that store is they usually try to pre-apply community patches and stuff so that it just runs out of the box, runs fresh off the download. I applied a community patch. There's like a little trickery you got to do to get borderless full screen working, but it's really not that bad. Yeah, PC Gaming Wiki. It does only need a few tweaks, but runs like a dream. And it's only $1 on Good Old Games right now, which is the version that I'm playing. The Good Old Games version for $1 also includes the expansions, a Rooster Teeth produced machinima, and I guess a live action Alma interview video, which is pretty sick. Oh, Dejan, thank you. Speaking of max difficulty, good job on the Avowed review. Yeah, that was fun. It was really fun talking with Bruce about that one. The games that like try stuff and are like really good at what they do, but maybe not necessarily everyone's cup of tea. Those are the ones that are so fun to talk about. Because it's not like, oh, they just fucked up. It's not like this just sucks. It's like, well, it's a really interesting and well-made, well-crafted combination of factors. But the combination is kind of unique and kind of fun. Yeah, I'm still playing Avowed a little bit. I started I started an easy mode, a story mode, or story difficulty, whatever. A story run through where I'm zapping everyone with magic bolts, picking a little more free to just like pick whatever doofy dialogue option I feel like. Uh-oh, I dropped it. Oh, there we go. Okay. I'm gonna try to pick up the rest of the achievements in that game. The completion stuff will be fun to do on easy. There's some story beats you have to hit. There's like secret achievements about... Ooh. I don't know what the button for that is. Shit. Guess I can shoot him if I need to. Ooh. Big Sue, you remember playing this at sub 20 FPS? Yeah, same. Every time like cloud or particle effects kick up, I'm like, oh my god, it's running smoothly. It's so strange. It's surreal. It looks amazing though. Holy crud. Man, this is tough when you don't have explosives. They do, though. Ah! He shot me. I think he shot the mine out of the air or something. That was awesome. Why does it keep dropping it? There. So wait a minute. What's the button you hit to detonate the like sticky grenades? What is that? Because I brought out like a little plunger at some point, but I don't know how I did that. Alt F4? No! You can't trick me like that. Oh, okay, alright. You hit the grenade button to select it instead of a weapon button and it pulls it out. But you throw the grenade. Okay, I got it. I got it. Yeah. Lion is Guardian. Thank you for the sub. There he goes.
Looks like the HLZ is clear. Copy, I'm on approach.
Want a helicopter
Eyes
ride?
open for that Blackhawk.
Hopefully it doesn't come down.
Good. Head to ATC headquarters and find Fettel.
Yeah, now it's all gonna be like it's all offices now, right? You ever play a LucasArts FPS called Outlaws? I don't think so. Oh. F.E.A.R combat operative is en route to Armacam headquarters with S.V.A.D escort F.E.A.R technical officers on standby. No further information from inside Armacam. Mission. The assault team will approach Armacam headquarters by helicopter and attempt to make a rooftop entry. Securing Fettel remains top priority. F.E.A.R point men will attempt to determine the status of the missing S.V.A.D team and ascertain the nature of the threat in order to recommend military response. We gotta shoot him. Shoot the bastards.
We were monitoring them on the security network when we lost contact.
Shoot all motherfuckers.
The entire system is offline. Any news on the bad guys? We know they hit the main building shortly before 5 p.m. No estimate on enemy strength, but we should assume it's a sizable force. Hostages? Undetermined. There's no demand. Not as far as I know. Dust 7 on final. Copy, Dust 7.
Fun little ride here. There's Dark Forces, huh? What's the concept? Is it like a Western shooter?
Dark. Man, I live for this shit.
You ever play Clive Barker's Jericho? A little bit. Not enough to see why people liked it so much.
We got 2 in down. Repeat.
Yeah, I remember that getting really glowing reviews in PC Gamer.
Backup.
I was always really interested in it. I was excited for Undying, and that ended up being really kind of forgettable. Damn. The enemies are already getting a little tankier. Coming in bigger numbers. Tried a lot of stuff. Yeah, it seemed like it was kind of progressive in a lot of ways. In terms of like storytelling and environmental notes and kind of having a whole narrative that existed in a place before you got there and then you kind of figured out in reverse sort of deal. Gameplay does vary a good bit when you get past the first 4 hours. Oh. Oh yeah, it was downstairs. Well, I'm going to hang it up in a minute here. Just a preemptive thank you to everybody for watching. I've been really enjoying working on some other projects and stuff, which is kind of taking up some parts of my day. But it is fun to cook on some stuff. I got a little, like, sci-fi murder mystery thing that I'm kind of scripting out right now. Hoping I can get some goofballs together and we can make a fun little video for the internet. Then I'm actually working with a game publisher to make some game assets for something that I'm under NDA on. But it's fun to work with publishers. It's fun to work with game makers. It's fun to graduate up to basically doing professional level work, business to business kind of stuff. Things behind the scenes. You can keep making videos with a group of friends and start a whole channel. Already did that a couple times. I mean, actually, I was planning on putting it on Brought You This Thing. If whatever it is ends up getting made and is worthy of, or is good enough to put in front of people. We'll see. Damn. The sound effects are so rad. I initially thought that the gunfire was just too brash and overpowering, but it's fine. It's fine. All right. I just hit a checkpoint. All right. Yeah, thanks everybody. I always appreciate anyone showing up and celebrating delicious, marvelous games. F.E.A.R is awesome. I'll be back on this tomorrow. I don't remember F.E.A.R being that long, like 8 to 10 hours, right? So we're already 2 hours in. Shouldn't be that much. Shouldn't be that much to bite off. I did want to. I think if depending on how long F.E.A.R is, tomorrow might be a bit of a smorgasbord trying out a handful of other games. Ads are always jumping in when I'm trying to sign off and say bye to people. But I want to give Penny's Big Breakaway a look. I want to check out Exophobia. Both of those I'm recommended. I don't know about Red Faction. Next Ev, I'll be back tomorrow, so don't worry. Or maybe you mean you missed F.E.A.R in that existential sense. You missed it being around. Yeah, I thought about No One Lives Forever. Man, that game is great. Ugh. Good. But hi and bye, folks that just showed up. Sorry about that. But gaming will continue. Get your new IV tomorrow? Ooh, hope that works out. Do we have any gaming homework? Just appreciate video games. Be grateful for the good games in your life tonight. And have a good night. I was trying to kill time until the ads were done. We'll play... There we go. We can play Wallpaper Roulette in the meantime. Haven't seen that image in a moment. Have you seen it before? Oh, legendary Rickroll. If only Windows would play GIFs natively on your desktop. Another GIF. I think that's from the real world. All right. All right, the ads are done. Thank you all very much. Oh, it used to be in your memes folder? I guess, yeah, I guess that's what it amounts to, my pictures folder. I guess it's got some personal photos in there, but... thank you. Thank you all very much for watching. And I'll see you all next time. Sorry for the folks that waited through the ads just to hear a goodbye, but that's the way the cookie crumbles sometimes. All right, till next time.
And step, and pull 'em out.
Who's ready to game? No memory card cannot play. Yeah. Who's ready to game? This guy is. Rolling down here, click on F.E.A.R. We're not going to get scared today because we have big guns and Matrix Brain. We can activate Matrix bullet time at any time we want. Rip fucking monolith. Shit ass Warner. Butt shit ass Warner. Yeah. Thought it was on. Wait, hold on. Didn't really look at the timestamps. No, I guess it's this one. All right. I thought I was out on a helipad. Nah, this looks good. Yeah, okay. I thought I shot these dudes. Maybe I didn't. Ninja kick! Blam! Missed you, Fear. Dally Cat says, my year-long unemployment stint has finally come to an end. Oh, I'd like to extend a major thank you to your stream for keeping me sane. Congratulations. But now you just gotta work until you die. Oh. But you'll have money. Money's great. Yeah, man. Two worst feelings are having a job and not having a job. Yeah. It's a pretty direct conversion too. The best feeling is having money but not having a job. So have you considered simply having rich parents? Inheriting, perhaps inheriting property? Let me teach you about something called passive income. Step 1. Inherit all your money and do nothing. Step 2. Call it passive income to make it seem like you've done something smart to set it up. Man. Ooh, Mamma Mia. That's some of my special reserve. Exclusive Lawrence juice, freshly squeezed. My own private cold brew batch. I love nailing them when they're vaulting the railing like that. On one level, it's like... it's tempting but pointless to judge somebody for not knowing what they don't know. So if some rich prick, like, thinks that it's just that easy to attain wealth, because they think everybody inherits it from their parents or they've never stopped to question it, I want to not judge them for that. But also it's so satisfying. A guilty indulgent.
You don't know who you are.
What could that mean? What could that mean, though? Yeah, I remember this gun just kind of gets useless after a while. It doesn't really punch through armor, which everyone has. Yeah, just be a Nepo baby. I mean, does anyone in chat, and I'm not talking about podcasts, although maybe if it's with like an economics professor or something, but is there a resource where I can read about like class mobility in the 2020s? Just so I can get some kind of grounded idea of just how bad wealth disparity is and just how unlikely it is that any of it will move around. Mars. Oh, that string's kicking up? The hell is this music? Okay. Jackass is 007. You've redeemed a meditation. Another person redeemed a meditation while I was playing Avowed, and it occurred to me the other day. Yeah, Cozy Coder. I'll have to keep a lookout for Cozy Coder. Actually here. Okay. All right. Jackass. Thank you. The shit show of finding factual information, you got to check sources or look for peer-reviewed articles. I mean, that makes sense. On some level, I feel like information like that is going to require some amount of information broking because the data itself is just data. Like, oh, hold on a minute. Oh, wait. Marxist.org. Assuredly a neutral outlet. No, I'll check it out. I'll check it out. Why not? Conditions of the working class. Oh, never mind. You're just, I thought that was an academic paper. Frederick Engels, Condition of the Working Class in England, written 1844 to March 1845. Well, cool. I got some light reading to do. But yeah, it's like data, especially when it comes to economic data, is so contextual, and you kind of rely on human beings to understand and relate that context. But context can also be used to apply spin, consciously or unconsciously. People can choose to include or exclude data that either supports or doesn't support their point. Yeah, so it can be rough. And I guess in that regard, it's kind of impossible for any human being to have a fully holistic understanding of such a complicated and chaotic system. Anyway, verse 24, think of the universal substance of which thou hast a very small portion, and of universal time of which a short and indivisible interval has been assigned to thee, and of that which is fixed by destiny, and how small a part of it thou art. I mean, the man's not wrong. The man's not wrong. It's interesting that he refers to the vastness of the universe despite being Caesar. Like, if anyone was going to be deluded about their self-worth, it'd be him. But he instead is able to contemplate the vastness of existence despite ostensibly being the leader of the greatest empire in all of known existence. But he's still like, no, there's worlds out there. Again, he's like, sometimes through philosophy, he starts hitting on scientific precepts that are well beyond his years. OBS Venom is redeemed a gamer stretch. Yeah, I skipped working out today because I'm like, I need to give my body some recovery time, but I'm still going to get up and move around. I'm still going to get up and stretch it out. I want the music though, so I'm just going to hide around this corner and go over there and just wiggle around a little bit. I encourage you to wiggle as well. And squats, good start. I mean, squats are a really good exercise because they are mobility and strength at the same time. If you can sink into a deep squat, you're probably stretching out your hip flexors and everything. One down there. Oh yeah, Frank, you gotta be fast on the live stream VODs on YouTube. With all the copywritten shit that I do on stream, they get pulled pretty quick. Miss. Oh, there's stairs. Well, well, well. Who's the stair man now? I think you can tell right away if somebody played F.E.A.R on a console or not, if they think F.E.A.R 2 is better than F.E.A.R 1. I'm not saying it's worse, but I don't think it's better. But it was definitely tuned more for a console. It is worse? Yeah, I wanted to be accepting. I remember playing it and thinking like, this is not as good as F.E.A.R 1. F.E.A.R 1. But I also played it on PC. And like it had that big blobby UI, reminded me kind of Deus Ex 2 a little bit. The point is, F.E.A.R is awesome. And each game tried for something a little different with varying success. I almost appreciate the like setting a different target every time versus just trying to iterate on the same experience in exactly the same way. F.E.A.R operative has successfully infiltrated Armacam headquarters building. S.V.A.D escort neutralized in an ambush. Oh, what the? Our backup, which was assuredly going to make it. Efforts to establish negotiations with hostile forces. Unsuccessful. U.S. Special Forces assets have been scrambled. Mission. Initial objective will be to get the company network online so that F.E.A.R coordinator can access the system. F.E.A.R operator will then proceed to last known location of S.V.A.D reconnaissance team. Well, they're not telling me to just put a bullet in Paxton Fettle anymore.
I need you to find the server hub and reset it so I can...
Find a server hub.
It should give us a better idea of what's going on.
Turn it off and on again. Hell yeah, here we go. This is when the game gets a little more cheeky. I remember there being a variety of like just office gags. Pretty sure there's some dunks on an IT guy. I love it when game developers make maps that are in Office. Oh! CD Media, thank you for the sub. Guess we're never getting a F.E.A.R remaster or remake. Well, if Warner owns it, no. Never. It is dead and buried in the ground. But I still hold out some kind of hope that Monolith as a studio, or the talent at Monolith, can reform as a different company, get acquired by somebody else, get a publishing agreement in place. I could see a world where that group reforms and then makes a spiritual successor. Like, this is F.E.A.R and everything but name only because we don't own the rights. But we wanted to make like a supernatural action game. But Trepang 2 is out, so that's pretty cool. I mean, it's not F.E.A.R 4, but it's almost too F.E.A.R to be called F.E.A.R. It's almost a little too ridiculous. Death for Tides, thanks for the sub. Thank you, thank you. We need a super spooky horror game like this. The mixture of action and like haunted house stuff is a bit uncommon. I mean, I guess like BioShock was down that vein. Singularity. Ghostwire Tokyo? Evil Within? Not technically shooters, I guess.
Stay out of my way.
Why are we jwingling? Where were you, Spooky Man? Wasn't looking where you wanted me to look, I'm sorry. I do love seeing like pretty rudimentary stuff. Yeah, Half-Life. Half-Life has spooky sections. And F.E.A.R is certainly in the same universe game design-wise as Half-Life. Traitor Chad. Thanks for the sub.
It says here that it was a bioengineering program that started in 1973. Something about health issues related to microgravity. Loss of muscle mass, bone density, shit like that.
Program. Did you like Killing Floor 3? I had a lot of fun with it. A lot of fun. I really like games like that. I like PvE, cooperative, challenging experiences. So I like that it's absurd. I like the music. Yeah, it's kind of my game through and through. Fully ridiculous, metal music, guts, and ninja swords. Nothing to not like. Ran really well, looked good. With games like that though, I wonder like what separates it from 2? What makes it I didn't play 2 much, or 1 for that matter. This is a dead end. Or is there a random hallway that I'm missing? Guys, I think privacy glass is coming back. These glass blocks. Rather, I saw an article declaring it so. Specifically, Stephanie showed me an article declaring it so. Awesome. All glass. I came in here, I hit the laptop. I guess that's what I came here for? Laptop? Oops. I mean, it's like dentist office glass. Or like outdoor shopping mall built in the 90s glass. There was another door. Where's the door? Tori, you were already spooked and scared? It's far too early for you to be scared-duked. Spookared. Do not get scared. Everything will be okay. He probably tripped. Slipped on a banana peel. Gotcha. Sound and graphics update, new maps. Okay.
You have
one of those where like the game engine is just so old it's starting to rack up a lot of tech debt.
an outside number.
Look at that cord, man.
It's Carla at Hudson Avionics. Where is everybody?
Big polygon.
I can't reach anyone over there. I need to talk to Brett about this draft he sent over, but he hasn't returned my call. It's really important he gets back to me as soon as possible. Okay? Thanks. End of messages.
I wonder if there's like a cinematic effect being done right now, because for a long time I feel like video games strove to recreate cinematic moments, and a lot of the times the new technology would be instantly harnessed to remake this movie in a new cool way. I feel like Star Wars Trench Run was done over the course of like 20 years until they could actually like get it until they could get it like fully polygonal, like you're actually just doing it. John Woo / Matrix shootouts. Always a dream until like basically F.E.A.R did it. Fast as fuck! Whoa! There's two.
You have 3 new messages. First,
But it doesn't seem like there's something people want a game to do. Like they want to relive a movie moment in a game. Swinging around a Spider-Man, like that's... Games have pretty much done that. It's still awesome, don't get me wrong.
next message.
Riding a big Dune 2 sandworm? There we go, there's Chuck.
Maybe you've forgotten that when this happened before, Fettel was only a child. And the fallout of that fuck-up was that Origin had to be permanently shut down. This time we're talking about a highly trained military commander with a telepathic link to hundreds of soldiers that don't think for themselves. If you're worried about being behind schedule now, imagine what'll happen if we end up with a full-scale revolt.
Next message from
Marshall Disler. Hi, it's Marshall. Just got off the phone with Chuck Habegger. Really worried about his findings. He said he talked to you about suspending the program temporarily, and I've got to agree. If there's even the slightest chance of another synchronicity event, we've got to take it seriously. I'm gonna head over to the Perseus compound and check things out myself. Why don't you give me a call on my cell and let's discuss this.
end of message.
Oh, my cell. Hit my celly. Yeah, Ready Player One, maybe? I could see that. I mean, that was theoretically the zeitgeist pitch behind the metaverse. is that you would walk around in like the 80s vision of virtual reality. But no one cared. And I guess it's just because it was really shitty. It was just depressing. It was all tech and no art. There was like no vibrance to anything. Yeah. Which makes me think there actually wasn't really a societal interest in living that fantasy. Like, it's fun to watch. Maybe it's fun to read. People seem to like the book. But... oh, that's another book I gotta read for subathon. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe there's like that kind of there's like the visual maximalism films. Was it Neja 2? There's one that's like Under the Sea or something like that. That was on Peacock, I think. Maybe a game that looks like that, which unfortunately I think could be like the closest way to get there is probably AI, like just having AI constantly reinterpret images. I guess there's RTX Remix and stuff like that. If you put RTX Remix on the After Effects equivalent of Colorama, if anyone's used After Effects and you know what that plugin is, but basically it just like oscillates color values. And it makes some pretty visually appealing strobing, like, well, not strobing, but like pulsing color effects. Anyway, if you just had an AI constantly reinterpreting what's on your screen, it might look something like that. But I don't know that people want to live in that. Like, it's a visually arresting style, but I don't know if it's an interesting fantasy to live inside of.
Vice President was kidnapped at gunpoint this morning on his way to work. Police are refusing to speculate as to whether the events are connected.
I guess in terms of, like, I feel like I guess there's like the John Wick style shootout, but super hot, like nailed that. That feeling of killing a million dudes with like a bottle, grabbing stuff out of the air and throwing it at other guys, blocking things. Shit. Their stealth effect looks really cool, too. Kind of reminds me of the effect in Metal Gear Solid 2. The stealth effect in that game. Ooh. Hot new Switch 2 dock renders. Fortunately, this game is always on top, even if it's faking borderless windowed. Oh. That's pretty hot. Pretty hot. I like the roundedness. I like the vents. It looks cute. Looks like a little toaster. Yeah. It's interesting. I mean, I kind of like it. I think probably better to not have sharp edges. Not that the Switch 1 dock was sharp. I didn't have one, but yeah. Well, it's got a little slip cover on it. But I don't know. Real dusty. Funny how that goes. But yeah, the docking thing in the middle looks nearly identical, just like guide pins and then a USB-C. Wait for the Switch 2 to not have an Ethernet port. Yeah. It doesn't feel very premium to have a stupid little dongle hanging off of it, but it's also pretty convenient, I guess. But yeah. Nintendo sure hates paying for RJ45 ports, don't they? Alienware, sick.
Alright, it's uploading.
What the hell is this trackpad? What is this monstrosity?
Program got shut down in favor of something called Perseus, which, from what I can tell, is funded by DoD. I'm guessing that's where Fettel and his soldiers came from.
You want a transparent plastic switch? Odds are, within a week, there will be replacement chassis that you can buy on eBay. Probably even before that. Yeah, with the, I did that with my Switch. I, like, swapped it out with a Super Famicom themed case and buttons.
Don't shoot. My name is Norton Mapes. I'm an engineer.
Oh, this fucking guy.
Give him a comm link.
He's wearing an RTFM belt buckle.
Hello? Who are you people?
The good guys. Are you alright?
Yeah, that's the IT humor I remember.
You said you're an engineer? Can you help me get into the network?
What am I, an IS lackey? Tell you what, you disable the local security system, and I'll see what I can do.
Wayne Knight of the piece.
I can disable it remotely once I'm logged in.
No, you can't. It's on a separate network.
The music! Wah, wah, wah. Playing fucking Elephant Walk while he's going to... Boom, 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 boom.
It's back that way.
Why do you want us to bring down the security system anyway?
Never mind why. You want my help, that's the price. I'll just wait here. Ta-ta.
Got cheesy poofs.
Run along.
Hear him audibly eating.
Bye now.
ASMR crunching.
You just gonna stand here all day? Want some cheesy poos? Get your own.
Cheesy poos? I don't know if you can kill them. Let's find out. No. Can't cause a time paradox. The wormy IT man holds ultimate power. Wait, what? Did I get turned around?
You have one new message. First message from
Ian Hives. Norton, it's Ian Hives. Look, Alice Wade stopped by my office this morning.
Sodas.
I feel a little awkward saying this, but, well, I really need you to tone down the innuendo around her. It's not that I personally give a rat's ass, but the last thing we need right now is a sexual harassment case drawing unwanted attention to this task force. It's supposed to be a secret after all, okay? Thanks, Norton.
end of message.
Can it with the creepy ass messages, Norton. God. I didn't know games were woke this far back. Blah, blah, blah. I don't know if I'm gonna say that ever again. And I'm sorry for that one. We're done. We're done with it all. No riffing about it. It makes my ears bleed. Yeah, I caught myself. It's like too easy. It's not even funny anymore. Not for me anyway. You can make all the jokes you want. I'm gonna hold myself to a standard though. Whoop. Same guy? It wasn't. You thought comedy was legal again? You thought wrong. Isn't it great how X, the Everything app, got so much funnier? Now we all laugh and laugh. We all log on to the Everything app and we just laugh. Having a good time joking, not a problem in the world. Just good jokes and laughs. What the hell is that? Whoa! Like a sauce packet? Looks different in the dark though. Oh, I think maybe it's the underside of a mouse? Ah, it must be, yeah. That is for sure the bottom of a early optical mouse. Yeah. We get laughs and we get non-stop revenue through a variety of tactical crypto investments and fantastic ad revenue sharing on X.com, the Everything app.
Fuck it, we'll just have to do this the
The
hard way.
hell is that?
Okay, find that server and reboot it.
Reboot the server. Whatever, I'm not afraid. Not afraid of a ghost, I'll simply shoot it to death. I feel like I'm backtracking. I am not backtracking. Damn, that's satisfying. Don't do anything. Kick! His head fell off. That keeps happening with these guys. Tighten their helmet straps. Gamers still want this? They do. They do. They do. The simple pleasures of running and gunning. I think that's... I mean, boomer shooters have found an audience for a reason. I feel like experiences like this fell into a weird budgetary middle ground where no one felt like greenlighting them. A single player experience like this, it wasn't gonna... For a long time, it wasn't ever gonna get near the amount of revenue that a multiplayer game could. And now games of service, kind of the same thing. Like, there's always a game format next to a game like this that's always gonna theoretically yield higher returns. They just don't get invested in much. Luckily, in the last 10 years, there have been a lot of publishers that are willing and happy to operate at that level. Like, that amount of profit is just fine. It may not be enough for EA or whatever, but or Warner, for that fucking matter. But it's certainly enough for, you know, New Blood, Raw Fury. Well, Raw Fury doesn't do shooters so much. But, New Blood certainly does. 3D Realms. I guess under the Embracer umbrella, there's a lot of brands that have made some games like this. Who published Sulaco? Was that self-published? I need to get back to that one. Ooh, took another crack at Avowed. I realized I could do a dual pistol bullet time build, and I'm invested. Yeah, I'm glad you found a weapon kit out that works for you. The combat in that game is so fucking fun. Oh, there we go.
Okay, I'm showing that the network has been rebooted.
Turned it into Fantasy Max Payne.
A minute for the system to come back online.
So sick. Yeah, I've just decided to minimize the combat, so I'm still early, so I don't have much of a build going, but I'm just trending towards Chain Lightning. And just like one cast and everything turns into dust. It's a little bit similar to what I would do in Cyberpunk. Of when like brain hacking was just super overpowered, you could just turn everyone off through the walls. kind of feels like that. I just walk into a room and everything evaporates.
Guy was right about
Makes me feel like
separate network.
the avatar of a god for sure.
But I don't have any direct access to the system.
Yeah, that game is fun. They really did hit a really interesting blend of like gameplay activities, gameplay styles. Yeah, Sam, I agree. No, I've played Trepang 2 a few times. I haven't finished it. I need to go back to it. I will go back to it. About a 4070 Ti Super. Excited to try Cyberpunk DLC. Oh yeah. Phantom Liberty's good.
You're heading toward the last known location of that Delta team. Secure the site and wait for Jen.
Phantom Liberty is quite good.
You've seen her, haven't you? She is the original.
I just picked up Fettle's transmitter somewhere ahead of you. Be careful.
I was made from her, and I was born from her. We are separate, but we are one.
Yeah, this game's awesome. CD Media. I didn't remember how awesome it was, and I also think, even though I was like, this game rocks at the time, I think I took it a little bit for granted. I feel like I'll often know when a genre is in its twilight. Like this kind of thing just won't get made much anymore. In the mid-2000s, it felt like there was still a place for this, and I guess COD campaigns continued to be it, but apart from that.
She is a prisoner, floating in darkness.
The ending I got wasn't my favorite. Not sure, but there are different endings. Yeah, there are. There's 4, I think. Like 2 combinations of 2 things. But it is Cyberpunk, so I don't think any ending is particularly gratifying. They're always going to leave you feeling a little uneased. Okay, got turned. Ooh.
My God.
What do you think, Jen?
There was a lot of anger in this room.
That's great. Got anything useful to add?
I don't see any bullet holes. There's no brass lying around either. These guys didn't fire a shot.
Then what killed them?
I don't know.
Well, figure it out. All right, buddy, get moving. Fettle's got to be close.
I'm not even sure where to start. Almost complete liquefaction. Maybe a chemical agent?
It's a psycho baby.
Watch your back.
Pretty obvious. Your combat operative will attempt to intercept Fettel. Still working on it. Is that a stealth man? Hello? Stealthman?
Hostage is secure. They're questioning him now. Roger. Keep him alive until the commander gets there. Understood that. What's your status? Shit, I think he's down.
don't think I'm close enough. Oh no. Combo. No problem. Just deployed my judo. Oops. On this? You truly think you can withstand the might of a judo kick? Oops. Didn't have the momentum on that one. Damn. Wait. I feel like I've seen exactly that video of flying through this blue tube. Maybe it's stock footage that I looked at some point. I don't think it's from a movie. It's kind of similar to, like, Stargate. But that wasn't a solid blue tube, as I recall. IIRC.
You have one new message. First message from
Marshall Disler. Hi, it's Marshall Disler. Looks like you were right about the energy signature. Identical to the original. Still trying to come up with an explanation, but I figured you'd at least want confirmation. I'll be in touch when I know more.
End of messages.
Marshall Disler. Boosh. Love smashing windows. Huh. That is fun. The Disler? The Disler shades Big Chungus? Whoa, alright. Yeah. Thinking I could slide. "100% sure there's been a porn video starring some guy called the Jizzler. Now I want to find it." It does seem like the kind of thing that happens in porn, right?
Get me out of here!
They love those puns.
Finally! Can you do something about these bombs?
All right, another civilian.
Alcatraz prisoner. Thanks for the sub.
Sounds like he's wired up with explosives.
Another month. Let's go.
Give him a comm link.
Okay.
Hello? You guys special forces or something?
That's right. Just sit tight, Mr.
Bishop. Aldous Bishop.
Demo team's on its way. Okay, buddy. There's some elevators near your position. Secure the area and escort the team back to Bishop.
Guess I'll just leave you here. I think you've truly made it in this world when there's a porn parody of something you worked on. When you know what you've contributed to the human experience matters. I went the wrong way. I keep thinking I'm backtracking. This is definitely backtracking, and I thought that's what they wanted me to do. Bleakers, you moving? Yeah, that can be a pain. Packing everything up. Suddenly all of your accumulations have become a curse.
You have one.
All those Funko Pops.
First message from
Harlan Wade. Mike, it's Harlan Wade. Chuck Habiger seems to think that people are blowing smoke up his ass on this Perseus situation. Now, I don't know which one of you
Heavy
shitty
things.
over there is calling the
Things to
shots,
break.
but you better stop dicking around fast, because the readings are getting worse by the minute. It's really a simple choice. You can either listen to the expert advice you're being given, or you can brace yourselves for the ass fuck of the century, because it's coming. You mark my words on that.
end of messages.
The ass fuck of the century. Now that's a porn parody I'd watch. Weapons of ass destruction. Executive business. Hey, who was on the cover of Executive Business before he was 40, pal? I think I know what I'm talking about. I'm the businessman here. That's not the elevator. Okay. I have chosen to go the wrong way. I have chosen poorly. I like these little cacti. Oh no, I'm just playing on moderate difficulty. Okay. This game is, I mean, I guess all games are hard on hard, but this game is particularly a bear. I remember trying to play through it on hard back in the day, just because I really liked it and wanted to play through it again. I don't recall finishing it. But I had less free time back then.
Someone's messing with the security system. They may be trying to box you in.
That one's not open. Oops. So many elevators here. Heard this guy's voice somewhere else.
Any way to get these gates open? Unfortunately, no.
Then I guess we're gonna have to improvise.
By yourself? What makes you stayed alive this long?
You hear a lot of this stuff. You hear a lot of or you hear amounts of this dialogue in 2, right? Because you're like playing events from a different
Here goes.
perspective. Sergeant Johnson? Oh, from Halo. Yeah.
We're through.
Son of a bitch stick or whatever. A belly full of lead.
You gonna show us where that hostage is at?
Huh? Oh, right. Yeah, I guess so. I was just kind of going.
Anytime you're ready.
Oh, wait. I can't go back. All right, well. Then I guess we keep going forward. I think I know where I'm going.
Man, I should have called in sick today.
Okay, we're here. Oh, look at him.
You the bomb expert?
That's right. Don't worry, you'll be fine.
Just get this shit off me. Please.
Whoever rigged this is definitely a pro.
Is that supposed to make me feel better?
He may be a pro, but I'm a master. A fire alarm.
It was triggered at a security security office on that floor. You'll need to shut it off to get the elevators back online.
Chuck motherfucking Haviger. Oh. Holy Zower, thank you for the sub. It? Oh, back here. Do they just want me to run around the whole level again? Waiting for something spooky to happen?
Get the elevators back online, man.
Hello, Loofbox. Okay, well, there was a checkpoint when I walked through the door, so that's a good sign.
Mr. Bishop, do you have any idea why you were taken hostage?
They were asking about Harlan Wade. Me and his daughter Alice are on the same task force.
What kind of task force?
We're working on a study on the Auburn district over the past 25 years. Nobody told us what it's for.
Where's his daughter now?
Her office is in the executive building, on the 6th floor.
You have one new message. First message from Alice Wade. Hey Aldous, it's Alice Wade. I put some photocopies in your mail basket. It's a bunch of news articles I dug up about Auburn from the last 25 years. There's a surprising amount of corroboration of the physical symptoms that old woman told us about. Seems a lot of people over the years reported feeling uncomfortable or nauseated after spending any amount of time there. But if it was some kind of chemical or radiological contamination, why didn't the city find anything in the soil or the groundwater? It doesn't make a lot of sense. Oh well, I'll talk to you soon. End of messages.
Yeah, XK, this game's rad. Holds up so much better than I thought it would. I remember it being a little floaty and unresponsive, but I think that's just because it was setting my computer on fire back when I played it, so... This is one of those games that was an unexpected delight to come back to and have it just run flawlessly. At least I haven't had any issues. There are some community patches that are pre-applied. One or two more little tweaks that I had to make, or chose to make. Little INI file things, but... all pretty small, all easy to get running. And it's $1 on Good Old Games. I actually saw it started to make the news rounds. I saw some blog posts about it. Ooh. Who's that?
This is Marshall. Look, something's happening over here at the Perseus compound. I can hear gunshots, but the security system just went down, so I don't know what the situation is. Just send all available security teams to lock this place down. I'll call back once I have a better idea what's going on.
End of messages.
Great. The elevators are working again, but now the security gates are all shutting. You're gonna have to find another way to the roof. Holiday, can you guys escort Mr. Bishop? We'll take good care of him.
You remember the specs of the first PC you built? I think the first one I built was 800 megahertz.
Pretty much done here.
Any theories?
I'm gonna need to do
The first computer I ever had that was like purely mine. I got to do whatever I wanted on it, and was like ready for modern games. I purchased pre-built from an electronics store in Fort Worth. But I like picked out all the specs, had them add on a 3D accelerator. But, you know, went and picked it up with it all pre-built and then took it home and started using it. And then, the next kind of major upgrade I had, it was like 2 years later, I think. I had a friend that was like more familiar with building PCs. It was something that like their family did. So, they offered to like buy the parts and install them for me. So they did, and that was really nice. I remember being a little bummed though, because I like asked to, or at least I thought I remembered asking to watch them do it, so that I could like learn and ask questions. I see a vent over there. And then they were just like, "Hey, we did it," and I was like, "What? I wanted to do that though." So I think the third then, with that upgrade, I went from 233 megahertz to 466 megahertz. I was doubled the speed, doubled. And then the next upgrade that I got, I ordered myself. They came to my house, and then I did all the installation myself. Oh, I see. And that was 800 megahertz. So technically the first one that I put together myself was that computer. My third such kind of like major PC overhaul upgrade. It was pretty intimidating, but I remember just sort of like following the motherboard manual step by step. It had all the instructions in there. So I just sort of was very careful and diligent and sort of double checked everything, put everything together the way it said, and it booted up.
The data's uploading.
By the love of God, it booted up.
Well, this confirms the point of Perseus.
I was like, yes.
Telepathic commanders to work with clone soldiers, although it looks like Paxton Fettel was the only commander in the program. The weird thing is, they refer to him as the second prototype.
Who's the first, though? Who? Condemned criminal origins or F.E.A.R? Pick one. Oh, F.E.A.R. Easily F.E.A.R. I really like Condemned for trying to make, like, guttural melee combat a whole like gameplay system. Avowed kind of did it. I see a lot of Condemned and Avowed, weirdly, but yeah, F.E.A.R. Huh. Ooh, is F.E.A.R your favorite monolith game? It's probably No One Lives Forever 2, even though I've only played that once. I played it once when it came out, and I was like, holy shit, this is fucking brilliant. It had like the style, it had the camp, it had like some really cool level set pieces, just some really, really outrageous stuff. I really like Tron 2.0 as well. That, in addition to being Tron, also the kind of game that it is. It's kind of like a diet immersive sim. Basically like Deus Ex, but Tron. But not nearly as cool as Deus Ex. But still, you know, Tron. I was into that. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised Tron 2.0 isn't cited as a pretty incredible game more often. It's got NPCs and dialogue trees and quests and shit. I think that's on, well, I mean, they had their own technology, but I think I feel like it's all a variant of this on the same engine. I've always been meaning to go back to Tron 2.0. Excuse me. They got Bruce Boxleitner? Technically, the movies have not undone the lore of Tron 2.0, which was a canon sequel. So it's still in there, as far as I know. I don't think it is, but that's okay. The events of Tron 2.0 don't really matter. Dude plays the coolest dude ever, Jet. Dude's name is Jet. He's got spiked hair. And I remember his Tronification included him having like baggy jeans. He's got like baggy Tron jeans. It's the coolest thing ever. I think it's longer than F.E.A.R though. Longo.
Fire and rescue is giving up on Jankowski. I'm hoping it has banged his head really wandering around the harbor with amnesia.
Yeah, I'm sure he's fine. That sounds reasonable. There were more. Hmm. I really hope people take to heart what you say. The future of gaming is in the AA space. Games like this simply will never get made anymore at the AAA level, so we have to support studios who make fun, creative games like this moving forward. Yeah, I mean, that's what we... I'm kind of, well, I'm trying to think of how to phrase it. I agree, and it's more like just the market at large, I hope, reacts to that sort of thing. I mean, I think what we'll also see... even though people aren't really reacting to Avowed like this, but Avowed is kind of like a really powerful example of how tools can make a small targeted dev team accomplish a game in the scope that would normally be beyond their grasp, or maybe beyond their budget. I obviously don't know how big, well, does anyone know how big Obsidian is now? I remember seeing a passing headline about how they've hired on some people since being acquired, but that was a while ago when Bethesda was acquired. Still pretty impressive stuff. So I think in addition to like the science of targeting margin in game development. Oh shit. Obsidian has 285 employees. Okay, never mind. I would guess it would have been like 150. Well, never mind, I take it back. That's a lot of people. Still,
How you holding up, Mr. Bishop? Looking forward to getting the hell out of here.
hopefully, powerful development tools, which may include AI, generative AI, will help a smaller amount of developers deliver experiences that are more in line with what people typically associate with AAA. I also think thank you for the raid, VCTV 9000. You guys are unaware, VCTV 9000 is an interesting Twitch experiment. Interactive Twitch television. Kind of difficult to describe beyond that, but you should give it a check. Worth it for the dance? Hey, thank you for the music. God, I gotta play Jet Set. That's another game that's coming back. Thanks to flourishing AA development. Mission! Your combat operative will rendezvous with Holiday at the helicopter landing zone. HLZ. Getting toasty already. It's getting toasty. It's February. And it's getting toasty in California. Yeah, I'm really hoping Warner doesn't come for NetherRealm. We're losing our American treasures. NetherRealm has been in the game, not under that name, but like that studio at least, helmed by Ed Boon, has been around for decades. And they have made some of the best, like, premium fighting games. No, I guess Street Fighter 6 is kind of close to that sort of package, but damn, man. The Mortal Kombat games they make are outrageously good. And they've done a diligent job of like walking the line between delivering a quality product that's highly invested in, but also having tons and tons and tons of monetization hooks. Mortal Kombat is got a price tag on everything these days, but so does every huge game. they have Call of Duty expectations from Mortal Kombat, but somehow NetherRealm found a way to make it like work, and that's a miracle. But they can't work miracles forever. I don't know. Makes me worried. Whenever the well runs dry and they just like cut them loose. Once all the lifeblood has been extracted. We will see. We will see. Yeah, Warner, like, it's weird that only now are people really realizing how brutal they are. They've been very straightforward in their investor calls. I guess no one pays attention to that, and rage bait YouTubers haven't really caught on. But they've been very explicit about just squeezing every last drop out of the franchises they own, and like that's the only thing they're interested in. I think they listed it was Harry Potter, Mortal Kombat, and then there was one other brand that they were like, this is it. We are going to like frack these properties for all they're worth. And when I saw that, I was like, shit. I feel bad for every studio that works for them now. But was it Batman? Oh, DC. That's right. Yeah, it was DC. Which is ironic considering they just canned a Wonder Woman game. I think they use the word exploit, which doesn't have a negative connotation in business. I'm sure it's the word investors love to hear, but it sure is indicative of how little people are paying attention. I mean, it's not like I made a big deal about it. I noticed it. I was like, oh god. So yeah, luckily I guess that's my deal. Is I just want people's anger to be directed at the right thing instead of the easy thing or the popular thing. EA earned a reputation, but they've kind of become a more civilized company since then. Same with Ubisoft, even though that's much more recent. You know, I'm only talking about the caliber and quality of the games, by the way. I'm not trying to acknowledge workplace frustrations in saying that the company's got better. I don't know, and I would never claim that things are great from the outside of any company. Never know. But anyway, it goes through phases. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, doesn't everything? But yeah. And then yeah, man, when people are coming after Capcom of all companies, Tragic, or CD Projekt, like the companies that are, for no reason by the way, trying their hardest to make interesting, unique, and vibrant products that are like delivered above the production value levels that people are used to. And even still, if you're momentarily a soft target, people will dive on your ass. It's sad, man. These hoes ain't got no loyalty.
Get us the hell out of here! What's happening? Victims down? That was ATC security. Are you sure?
Shooting enemies that don't have helmets on? Ah! Those are some sensual death moans. These guys are rough. You would think wearing no armor at all, they would be a little squishier, but no.
I'm going.
I just wish people didn't see life as a zero-sum game. Yeah.
Reinforcements.
I
He's here.
sometimes think it might be an age thing.
Ah!
Get older, you learn that like hating on things is just wasted time. Why would you introduce that toxicity into your life willingly, or just waste the precious minutes that you could be spending savoring the things you love? I mean, it's pointlessly academic to say these things out loud. People are going to do what they're going to do, and the people who are just born haters don't overthink it that hard. They just love hating. Here I go hating again. Yeah. Oops, what the? Paused. You can do that? How did I do? Okay. What I love is I've started to see people call that out. Like calling out the rage bait, calling out the negativity addicts.
Flashlight. Keep firing.
Love it. Like bottle jerks and reactions when you shoot them, so good. Yeah, exactly, Ram. Gotta channel your hate into constructive avenues. Like pooping into your hand and throwing it on a Cybertruck. Who did that? F.E.A.R guy or Max Payne? I want to say Max Payne. Oh. Just because I like the idea of an old alcoholic beating a mute super tack man. Just accidentally hip-fired both their heads at the same time. Yeah, Payne has too much plot armor and pain meds. I'm pretty sure the Point Man from F.E.A.R 1 also dies? No, wait. Wait a minute. Is Point Man who you play in F.E.A.R 3? It's like Point Man and Paxton, I think?
He's here.
Don't worry though. Right, I'm here to spoil things. I love that shit. When like a anonymous video game protagonist shows up in something else in third person. Ah!
Signal's breaking up.
How come he told me that like while I was falling? He knew it was gonna happen. He knew when he was ready. That rocks. It blasts you back into the water. Possibly sick. Blows you through the railing. Ugh. Ugh. That's cool. It's been a while since I found one of those. feel like that's another video game thing, or another movie thing that games tried to recreate for a long time, is like walking down specifically the corridors of James Cameron's Alien. With the strobing lights and the like light behind the fan and the fog. Like Quake 4, the game that kind of nailed that for stretches. Love those video game things, though. Ugh. Talk to me about video game things. Yeah, these sequences are really Half-Life-y. Just kind of walking through a obstacle course of air ducts and pipes and ladders. Nice though. Moody. Always loved these sort of like downtime exploration sequences. Oh. Go through there. Oh yeah, Riddick. Riddick had a few crawling through ducts and spaces sequences, which really fit that game because you were doing a prison break over and over and over again. I really liked the format of Riddick where like, oh right, where you would escape once and then they'd tuck you into a deeper layer of the jail and then you'd escape again and then they would put you in the ultra super duper lockdown part and then you'd escape that too. Making a game that's a series of like breakout escapes, but they're all kind of like scripted linear narrative stuff. Super, super fun. It always feels good to feel like you're crawling through the guts of a building. Portal did it really, really well. Just that die-hard sensibility. Yeah, boy. Oh, that's fine. Phew. One of the first games you got for your 360? Oh man, how did it run on the 360? I never played it on console.
They left her in darkness. They left her to die.
Hopefully he just bonked his head. Yeah, the building from Control? Yeah, for sure. I mean, that felt like a living thing that you were just kind of scrambling around in. Like you were in the guts of Monstro. Except instead of a big whale, Monstro is a labyrinthine maze of concrete corridors. The oldest house. Good, you had no complaints? Alright. I remember seeing it on... Yeah, now that you mentioned that, I remember seeing it on 360, and I debated... I think I debated playing through it on 360 for the achievements, but decided that it was just going to frustrate me trying to play this on a controller. I did play through Prey on 360 for the achievements, though. have a weird memory of that. I was in the process of breaking up with my ex at the time. So I'd basically moved everything into this other room. I was sleeping on like couch cushions on the floor and had my like workstation set up, and then I had set up an Xbox to be plugged into my computer monitor. So I had a couple of cozy evenings where I would like be playing my console on my main computer monitor and then watching a stream on the side, and then also just getting like real depression drunk on my own. But that was the only comfort I could give myself. Drinking bottom shelf vodka, playing Prey on 360, and getting faux socialization on Twitch. A couple of weird memories of that. Playing through Prey is one of them. And now that, yeah, very Half-Life, right? Using water to get the boxes out of the way. That's one of them. I remember also, I got one of the earliest release candidate Oculus headsets because I was really excited about head-mounted displays. So I remember playing through like a bunch of demos and stuff, while also just necking vodka straight from the bottle, thinking that it was the height of indulgence to be in VR, but also pounding liquor at the same time. Oh. I have to lower the water so it raises in the other room? Now that I've opened the door? Oh, I can't lower it. Oh man, Beat Saber? Beat Saber wasn't out yet, sadly. I remember playing some like... There were a whole lot of just like basically like the mazes wallpaper from Windows. There were a shitload of air quotes games that were essentially that, like just wandering around in this very basic maze while there's skeletons and monsters chasing. I remember like I had mentioned before, downloading some horny games, but like they were really awkward and a bit sad. In the early days. I remember downloading one where there was just like this elf girl reclining on a rock, and that was it. Just some elf babe on a rock in like this enchanted glade. Why do they want me to go back here? Maybe I can get up. No? I turned the thingy on and I shot the lock, but I can't open the door. Guys over there. Maybe I can turn one of these? Central Weedo! Congratulations, Central, on your Weedo. May your Weedo be long and enjoyable. It's a shame I wasn't streaming then. I think I did stream a couple of times. But that was back when it was Justin TV, I'm pretty sure. I think it had just become Twitch. Let's see here. No, the timeline was, I remember streaming to Justin a couple of times. And then I streamed to Twitch a couple of times, but then there was like a fuck up. Oh, when Justin and Twitch merged, or when Twitch split off to become Justin, I guess. Wait, when Twitch split off from Justin or rebranded or whatever, there was this problem where, like, if you would put in Twitch TV/Sirlar, it would always redirect to Justin TV. And because of that, I couldn't, like, convert my account or something. There was some fuck up on the back end. And I just didn't mess with it for a while, because I was like, I'm probably not going to stream. I thought I wouldn't be able to hack it. I wouldn't be entertaining enough, or well, whatever. Then once I got more time and, actually, I guess it was when after the breakup happened, I moved to LA and started to just have, you know, a lot of nights with nothing to do. I was like, well, I'm playing games. I might as well just start doing this. And plus, I think at that point I had developed an attachment to streams and streaming because of how I had used them to get through a rough time. Though, loot box, I feel like it's a pretty normal process. Or oh, wait a minute. Yeah, I'm back over here. Yeah, this music is awesome. Like the boom. Traverse research area to intercept Fettel. Every objective is you have to shoot Fettel. Please shoot him to death.
I got a read on Fettel's transmitter. He's all the way on the other side of the research area from you. You're gonna have to hustle to intercept.
They lost sight of Norton Apes in this area. He can't get far with the elevators locked down. Understood.
I have to admit though, it is pretty peak fun to just get smashed and stream video games. Hell yeah. Got tactical ops guys. They got super helmets now. Doors are getting fancier. Remember this game sucking me so well? Yeah, Thornius, this game sucked you? Sucking me in, sure, so well that I just played it through in one sitting the day I started it. Awesome. I remember that happening with like Metal Gear Solid 2. I had a pretty late night with Fallout 3 the first time I started playing it, but didn't finish that in one sitting. I remember those like immaculate days, right? Where you've been looking forward to a game, it comes out, you go get it, or you download it. You start playing it, and it's just like whoosh, just like the floor falls away, and you're just like, yes, 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 just savoring every second of it. World of Warcraft was like that, except for like, oh Jesus Christ. Except for all the like, it was pretty unstable in its like first 3 weeks, really. 2 to 3 weeks. I remember lag and logging in queue issues and all that stuff. But still, World of Warcraft was pretty fucking awesome. Deus Ex, I remember just fully diving into System Shock 2. I'm sure you're excited for the Doom prequel. I am. I'm academically excited. I'm not quite emotionally excited yet. I really liked seeing just all the ridiculous shit that they're putting in there. That like the kaiju fights with the robots flying around on a dragon. So I think it's just going to be a ridiculous ride with a lot of variety and mini games and stuff. Just like a peak roller coaster experience. And I have faith in id Software and their design process. But in terms of like what they've shown so far, I haven't seen anything that's really been like, oh shit, like that mechanic looks stellar. I think they've just shown really basic. Here comes the oboe. They've shown pretty basic like demonstrations of their systems and gameplays. I assume it's gonna get way more intense than that.
Override the lockdown.
You gonna stay put this time?
On my honor.
Yeah, the speed slider is a really cool idea. And that's certainly like if there's something about the game where I just feel like it's not moving fast enough or it's not challenging enough, yeah, you can just speed everything up. Really, really cool idea. I find it fascinating because like they tried in Doom Eternal, like they tried to expose tools to the player to just turn off certain mechanics if people didn't want them. But like, I think you still have a bit of an ego thing going on sometimes, where people just assume that the default spread of options is the correct one. So you had people complaining about, you know, having to switch guns, but, you know, they wouldn't turn on infinite ammo because that's cheating or something. So it's like, or they'd be frustrated about the not the Revenant, the fucking axe guys with shields. Anyway, it'll come to me in a minute, or chat will let me know. Marauder. And there's ways to like, I don't know. There were ways to just like invalidate that or remove it from the game if you really wanted to. If you wanted it to just be a hold button down, kill everything game. So like exposing, like grouping options like that, where it's just like game speed, and you like there's no implied judgment about turning it up or down, which is a bit sad because like Wolfenstein and Doom had difficulty screens that would sort of mock you for choosing easy. A BJ Blazkowicz and a little baby bonnet and stuff. I don't want that to go away. I love the implied bravado of beating games on harder difficulties, which is why I do it. But I don't for a second think it's worth a damn. You know, it doesn't mean anything. But some people take that shit seriously, or it either consciously or subconsciously affects their decision making, where they will not use tools at their disposal to enjoy the game like they probably would want to if that were presented as like a default option. Oh, the sound effect of all the like shells tinkling on the floor. Yeah, Elden Ring and Spirit Summons. They did FromSoft has done a really brilliant job, I think, of adding in assists and ways to take the edge off of the difficulty aspect of the game. I mean, the core, like the core mechanic is always there. Yeah, adding like summons, adding NPC summons, adding a spirit tier so you can like copy yourself. So that doesn't even feel like you're summoning someone else. You're just using an item in battle. Just like using a heal or a weapon buff. Look at that, they turned around! Like the optional trinkets in Final Fantasy 16 that help with combat. Started using the one that makes the dog commands automatic because I just forgot the dog exists a lot of the time. Yeah, and like, what's the virtue in? Ooh, is there necessarily a lot of gameplay divinity in manually telling Torgal to attack at the end of a combo? Maybe. I mean, it's more buttons to hit. But by the time you get to the end of your combo, it's kind of a given that you want Torgal to attack because it costs you nothing. So it's like, there's no implication to just letting the game hit that button for you. I kind of like hitting because there is a timing aspect to it, so I feel good if I get like the perfect Torgal attack. Man, Final Fantasy 16 was good. I'm glad that like Final Fantasy games are always so experimental. It's one of the things that, like, in terms of their gameplay, I think people really associate it with the ATB battle system, like Final Fantasy 7, meters that fill up, you give a command, and now with the, like, 7 Rebirth style, or even the Kingdom Hearts style, really, where you're running around sort of active battle, but, like, I love that they go back to the drawing board, sometimes pointlessly. And like, how can we make this experience different? Try something new. Something that doesn't happen in a lot of branded anythings. Usually it's all like the expectation of similarity, or like any changes that are made specifically to try to make the game more popular, like make it sell more, which leads to this cycle of like appeasing the player. Pussification, if you will. I feel like 2005 was kind of the beginning of that cycle, where games would get simpler and easier. Easy's not bad, simple is not bad, but it was kind of done without a guiding regard for the experience of the game. It was purely done because focus groups said we don't like it when we die, in as many ways, which is true. Most people don't like it when they die. I don't like it when I die. It was interesting to have the Helldivers devs speak more specifically and boldly on that matter. We'll see. They've stuck to their guns somewhat. It does feel a lot easier now than it used to, thanks to all the like upgrades and equipment they've added to the game. So it's like power creep is a thing. Always will be. Ah! Whoa, was he kicking me? He was! I thought he was just doing a little dance for me. I call it consolification. Yeah, that's what it was. Like, the two things were happening at about the same time, but yes. There was also the issue of games running at a lower resolution on a smaller screen that was further away from the player.
Sayonara, sucker.
Fuck off. So you had to simplify the UI. There was the aspect of games on a controller, so you had fewer buttons, fewer inputs. You had to simplify even the like possibility space of what the game could do, or find clever solutions, radial menus and whatnot. Yeah, it was all part of a trend that luckily, like, the real reason Demon's Souls is such a big deal is it was the game that at least culturally punctured that trend. It wasn't afraid to be obscure and weird and hard and not explain itself and give you consequences for failure. Didn't expect Diablo 4 to work on a controller? Yeah, I didn't either, Loofbox. So when I played Diablo 3 on console, I was really impressed. Like, I had to admit, motherfuckers did it. Like, this is good design. A ton of tiny things that all make it, like, really good. Small things like the fact that you move forward incrementally while you're attacking. That stuff doesn't matter on mouse so much, but it matters, like, everything on controller. Ooh. Unk dumps greasy. That's something to say about F.E.A.R 3. I have 100% love for F.E.A.R 3. I played the 3-er, or F.E.A.R 3 to completion in co-op about 50 times back on PS3 when it came out. Back in 2011, I was 3 years into healing from a really bad motorcycle accident. There was this one dude that I played with online once, was also going through some stuff. We played for days playing that one game. One of those times in life where you really appreciate how much a video game could bring two people worlds apart together for amazing experience. That's fucking awesome. I'm glad you made it through that, Unk Dumps. I'm glad you were able to find somebody to keep you company and help you heal. Yeah, that is everything. Anytime I get a little down about the internet or what it's doing to the human condition, I think about situations like yours, where technology has legitimately improved people's lives, has increased human connection and empathy versus decreasing it. Do you keep up with that person that you played with? You check in on them every now and then?
Oh, perfect. You again. See this button? I wonder what this does.
God. Awesome. remember F.E.A.R 2 had a guy like this. I remember thinking like they're getting really good at like scripting a shithead that monsters you over the course of the game that you eventually get your revenge on. I can't remember who the dude in F.E.A.R 2 is that you fuck up, but you fuck him up bad. Like he's always talking shit and being like a military guy and be like, fuck you. And then like he does this like 5 or 6 times, and then when you get him, you get his ass. As I recall, I remember thinking like, oh man, that was nice. They set that up and paid it off really well. Backtracking time. I keep hitting this. Life happened and we lost touch. That's okay. No worries, I was just curious. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. Being online, Twitch is like there's a fair amount of folks who were not necessarily down on their luck, but you know, working off an injury, healing from something, going through a period of unemployment, work from home. The midday TV crowd. Need to start running ads for like slip and falls. Have you or a loved one experienced mesothelioma? Has your back or neck been hurt in a car wreck? Don't accept a settlement from those fraud insurance companies. Call me now!
Automatic defense measures are active.
Yeah.
Unauthorized personnel.
Yes. You have a structured annuity or cash settlement? Is it your money? Do you need it now? Those ads I loved because I liked imagining somebody who was just sitting at home bored as fuck, like getting free money from something. Settlement's one thing, but yeah, if they have like a structured annuity and they just want to get bought out because they want all the cash right now. And yeah, just a bunch of indignant people thinking about all the money they should be enjoying right now, but they don't want to wait for it. I was like, man, if only that could be me someday, where like all of my life problems are fine. Like I don't have to worry about money. The only thing I do is just sit around and think about all the money I should have. Get mad about that instead. You should add some of those types of lawyer ads to Media Tech. Oh, they're in there. They're in there. I've even specifically added some of the ones that I grew up with. Jim Adler, the Texas Hammer. God damn it. Crypto rug pull when? I do need my LAR coin, don't I? Everyone that invests in a crypto rug pull knows it's a rug pull, right? Like, this shit is a victimless crime at this point. You have to be dumb as shit to like there's no way that some dope off the street is gonna wander in and invest in some crypto shit coin and then be like, what? What? No, it's just people salty that they got stuck holding the bag. I don't know. Sometimes headlines circulate about, oh, crypto rug pull. So? Pulling their money soon parted. Not what this is? Good. Good. Wait, was I sliding? Yeah, sliding down the ramp. Yeah. Yeah, hawk to a coin. Find me the person that was like, I truly believed in hawk to a coin I invested earnestly all of my money because I thought this was a long-term investment. And I got swindled! I wasn't looking to make easy cash on crypto! I thought I was investing in pharmaceutical technology! Yeah, right. Yeah, right. A bunch of fucking hustle bros. Hustle broing each other. Luckily, all of my money is safely invested in the US stock market. Bastion of fair, equitable investment. Huh? Eh? Okay. My therapist recommended to me an MIT paper about Bitcoin. So that'll be an interesting read. Mostly it's like, I haven't read the abstract yet. So this is pure theoreticals just by glancing at the cover. But I think it's a treatise on how like manipulation of currency is what drives global conflicts. So if there is some sort of unified financial system, then I guess it would invalidate the need for war or something. I don't know. Hyper reductionist. Also, like I said, I couldn't even be bothered to read the abstract yet, but I will definitely do that. I call JG Wentworth and have them put all of my assets into Larcoin. Find me the shittiest shitcoin that's ever shit. The moon! Used to be currency, now it's just stock. Yeah, it's a commodity. People have invented a fake commodity, but that's fine. The way that people invested in real commodities, they may as well be fake as well. It's just a bummer that it requires so much pointless, like energy waste. Couldn't we have invented a commodity that didn't require computers to just spin pointlessly over and over again? I mean, real commodities cause environmental problems too, I guess, but at least there's corn at the end of the day for it. Somebody enjoys those pork bellies. I think sometimes though my frugal upbringing and I swear to God, there must be some like Polish Puritanism that is baked into Texas culture. It's very similar. The same sort of depressive fatalism, the same sort of like expressing virtue through deprivation of self. I don't know, there's a lot of stuff. Like living meagerly, living within your means, I guess. Slide. It's difficult for me to wrap my head around finance sometimes. Where it's like people make up games on top of games on top of games just to swish money around from one hand to another. Can't you just like grow carrots and then sell the carrots and then you take the money to buy things that aren't carrots? Can't it just be that simple? No. Sounds like Polish Catholic guilt. Kinda, yeah. So like, it's that, except not Catholic because it's Texas. So it's like Protestant. It's very conservative Protestant. Southern Baptist, I guess, is the catch-all for the denomination there. But where I grew up, people would interact with their religion similar to Catholicism. It wasn't quite as ritual heavy, but the guilt and the The morning, definitely there.
You have one new message. First message from
Bill Moody. This is Bill Moody. Sorry I didn't get back to you sooner, but we got a little behind schedule. I'm still out here at the South River Treatment Plant. Anyhow, I've got some preliminary results for you. All the compounds you had me test for are present, although the concentrations are significantly higher than expected. I should have a complete report on your desk Monday morning. I'll talk to you soon.
end of messages.
Oh, you're in Delaware? Mostly Polish Catholic? Okay. Texas is... Polish people are Catholics. There used to be another large religious group, but we don't like talking. Had a deep enough history for it to be a little unsavory. Oh. It was the only game I rooted for the bad guy wholeheartedly. I mean, you can root for Alma. It's fun to root for her. But Paxton's kind of a dick. I guess he's just getting revenge the whole time. He didn't need to eat that guy, though. That was a bit much. Yeah. Hungry people need to eat. I guess they do. Zaps. Rooms on rooms. Ah! Not that one. Ah! No! No! Jeez. God, should I get a 50-80 to run this game? This might have the physics, the bad physics. You might actually need the full power of a 50-80. Why did he super walk for a second there? He had scuttle feet. Why are you scuttling? Hmm? Ooh. Whoa! Oh, jeez. All right. Can't move. I'm not spooked yet. Handsome. I'm not scared. I'm not spooked. I have the power of gun. Nothing can stop me. A stack of helmets. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Condemned is way spookier than this? I agree, yeah. I think Condemned is a lot more intense. Tries to have a harsher atmosphere. I think you feel more vulnerable in Condemned as well. In this, you're a super tac man with super tactical powers. And guns. Lots of guns. Yep.
Warning. Toxic substance detected. Emergency lockdown in effect.
Particle weapon. Cool. Can think of a game with the atmosphere of this game. Control is kind of close, honestly, with all the concrete and office structure stuff going on.
Emergency cancelled.
You're paying 2. Doom 3, yeah. Some similarities between this and Doom 3 for sure.
You have 2 new messages. First message from
Bill Moody. Hey Janice, it's Bill Moody. Ian Hives sent me down to the
Yeah,
South
Dead Space? Yeah.
wastewater analysis. I'm concerned about my findings since that effluent comes from residential areas. It may be originating in Auburn, which might actually explain a lot. I'm going to send you a copy of my report so you can make sure the proper people are informed.
next message from
Ian Hives.
Bill Brasky.
Yes, yeah, it's Ian. Well, look, I wanted to give you a heads up that you might be getting a call from Bill Moody. I think the best course of action would be for you to act like you give a shit about his concerns. I think all he really wants is to believe that someone in authority has taken the ball and running with it. I fucked up by blowing him off, so I'm guessing he'll run to you. Anyway, look, just let me know how it works out.
end of messages.
Wow. A lesson in effective corporate management. Blow smoke up his ass. I'm tired of dealing with him.
This is interesting. The plug on Origin. Apparently they just locked the doors and threw away the key. They don't go into a lot of detail, but I guess the place is really dangerous to be in. What if there's some kind of chemical?
A drone soundtrack in a liminal space. Yeah, the droning is kind of similar to Quake 1, I think. And also the liminal space aspect. And then if you start getting into that, of like psychedelic, trippy first-person shooters with minimal soundtracks, there's quite a bit of that. Which is one of my favorite things, for sure. Medieval, I'll always shout out. Love that game. Dusk? I was thinking about picking up. Only to play Ultra Kill, which is not like this, but still awesome. Penetrator. All right, I got an idea. I'm gonna run out there and shoot it. Shot into the same pile as all the other dudes. Yeah, they didn't have the fear. Cannot hold a candle to John Fear. There wasn't anything I had to shoot in that. No. That, I wonder? Yeah, the background drone. That's the kind of thing you typically hear more in something like a survival horror. Those mingling unpleasant tones. Disquieting boom. Yeah, there's got to be a door. Some way to flow through this room. Can I do this? Aha! Yeah, Doom 3 has a lot of this too. Because you notice that like it changed into a different disquieting tone when I entered this room. Doom 3 does a lot of that. Like every room you go through has a different kind of like ambient thrum to it. After Yakuza and Kojima, what are the next-a-thons? I haven't thought that far ahead. That's so much video game to get through, though. Lorp. There's a couple of series I've always been curious about. I've always wanted to play through all the East games. All the Trails in the Skies. Even though that goes back to, like, NES days if it's all the Dragon Slayer series. I don't know if I'm gonna play all those, though. Killzone-a-thon. I mean, luckily that'll be pretty short. And luckily the kill zones will run at acceptable levels on emulator. Though it might be fun to play through Killzone and see what it's like when it doesn't run like absolute shit. I mean, honestly, it'd be pretty fun to like play the first 30 minutes of each Killzone on its respective native hardware and then play the emulated version. Just to be like, this is what people insisted was good back then. Assassin's Creed, no thanks. No, thank you. Playing through all the Mass Effects. Well, really just 1, 2, and 3. I don't know about 4. Maybe 4 if I just mainlined the story or something. Recently started Trails. The first few Legend of the Heroes are basically a separate series, so I started at Sky. Yeah, Trails in the Sky. I think is like the first of this arc that they've got going. Resistance is better, man. I agree, and I also am not that big of a fan of Resistance, but you know, I've shot my mouth off about 2000s and 2010s Sony quite a bit already. It'll be fun for the memories, but man, those games. Yeah, Tomb Raider. Tomb Raider would be a really fun series playthrough, Harry. Yeah, it's 1 through 6. Then it's like, what is it, like Anniversary, Legend, Underworld? Those 3 are still solid games. And then the reboot trilogy. Those are all good games. Oh yeah, Hitman. Sonic, yes. Ghost Spartan, Sonic, forgot about Sonic. Halo-thon, yeah. Halos are pretty easy. Oh yeah, Doom. We're gonna do all the Dooms before Dark Ages comes out. Can I take that? Yeah, I saw the System Shock 2 remaster has a Steam page now. Could it be happening? How many CODs are left? None. But technically 2. We gotta finish Immortals of Avium, which I'm actually... Avium, excuse me. Which I am really enjoying. Having a really good time with it so far. And then, the finest of all the CODs, Rogue Warrior. All the Dooms are 2016 and Eternal. All of them. I've already played through Doom 1. So like 2, Ultimate Doom, Sigil 1 and 2. Then, what is it? 3, 64, 2016. Do you think that includes Doom RPG? Why not? I've never finished it. You can play it on like a mobile phone emulator. I think it's like Java. You need a Jerry emulator.
I take full responsibility for what happened to the team, but wishing won't bring them back. In any case, now's not the time for assigning blame.
Yeah, there's a Doom RPG. It was for mobile phones in the mid 2000s, pre-iPhone. So it was like made for the T9 layout. It's basically a roguelike. Like it's a turn-based game, and you're in like a Doom map, and all the enemies are on like a grid. And you move around and shoot guns and pick up healing items and stuff. There was an earlier version, Wolfenstein RPG, that id Software made.
They tried to bury their sins, but instead planted the seeds of their doom. A war is coming.
I don't think it has any music. One of those.
Sweeping over the earth, bodies in the streets, cities turn to dust.
Ooh. They'll be announcing a release date for System Shock 2 Remaster in GDC in March. They said so in a System Shock Remake Kickstarter backer update. Cool. All right. Glad to hear it. I'm actually going to GDC in March. Maybe I'll be able to talk to some of the folks working on it. RGG Studio is going to do a talk at GDC about their production process and how they're able to iterate games so rapidly. So I'm really excited to hear that. How many times did they name drop F.E.A.R in this? Not as many as you'd hope. Yarg. E.
Any sign of hives?
No. Looks like we missed the party.
Like that scream was used multiple times. It was I don't know if it's the same scream, but there was a similar scream in the intro for sure. Oh, someone ported Doom RPG to GZ Doom? That rocks. Is it still like the turn-based thing? Or did they fully convert all the maps to like real-time Doom?
Get this. A few weeks ago, ATC reopened the Origin facility. They were planning to clean it out and start the program back up, but they lost contact with everyone they sent in. So they just sealed the place back up.
Okay, to hell, the slow motion screams are awesome. They knew what they were doing.
Get to cover! Get down!
They fire off like they're spring-loaded. I love it. Shit. See the Doom Gallery experience? No. What is that? Sounds like somewhere I need to be. Wearing a tuxedo, holding a glass of champagne. Oh, proper port to 3D. How fascinating. I'll have to poke around about that. Skeletized him. Hit him with a skeletization ray.
Shit, I think Fettel's going after that Alice Wade chick Bishop mentioned. Looks like he's heading for the executive building.
Oh, the Doom level where you walk around an art gallery? Yes. I remember reading about this. So sick.
You've got to get to her before he does. She might be able to help us figure out what Fettel's after.
Yeah, I guess during the Doomathon I can finally play myhouse.wad. Oh, it was just two normal dudes. I thought there was a big armor guy. No spoilers. I don't want to know anything about it.
First message from an outside number.
Hey, it's me. Call me, okay? I'll try your cell phone.
End of messages.
Gonna do a Just Dance series playthrough. Nah, I'm good. I'm good on that one, thank you though. I mean, it's active, I guess. There's lots of Just Dance games to enjoy. There we go. I don't know, apart from that, it's like all the giant franchises, I guess. I mean, I'm sure there's more. Whoa. Oh, we got another one of these guys. Usually they drop the... I thought they dropped the rocket. Well, no, I guess not. That other one was just on the ground. Now they're giving the rank and file guys the laser guns. Yeah, that reload twee. Yeah, the particle cannon had some really amazing sound effects. And it reminds me of the plasma gun from Doom 3. That game had some, or that gun, had some really ear-tickling frequencies that it would put out. Yeah, Joe, that little... Oh yeah, the Matrix really standardized what slow motion sounds like. Thank you, Keanu. Your gifts to us echo through the years. Notice that, did you? Piece of shit. Really expected there to be a button or something to hit in this. No? Can I go out here? Oh, I guess I haven't been out here. Okay. F.E.A.R. operative will attempt to locate Harlan and Alice Wade and evacuate them from the site for debriefing. Utmost caution is recommended when entering executive building. Oh, it's going to get fancy? Where everybody's got individual bathrooms? More marble water features. Coffee on tap, yeah. Massage tables in every office.
This Harlan Wade guy's been associated with Oregon.
Alienware laptops on every surface.
Put it together.
Plenty of executive business to go around. Excuse me, do you have the newest issue of Executive Business magazine? Rizzler.
Working on some kind of task force together. The other members are Ian Hives, Alice Wade, Norton Mapes, and Charles Habiger. And Harlan Wade is the one pulling the strings. I guess that means Fennell's working his way up the food chain.
You have one new message. First message from
Harlan Wade. Hi, it's Harlan Wade. I've been trying to get a hold of Genevieve all week, but the bitch never picks up her fucking phone.
Great.
Now look, if you see her, tell her we're in deeper shit than I thought. Her brilliant idea of reopening the vault set something in motion that I can't explain, and I don't know how to stop. I sure hope she's happy.
End of messages. You have two new messages. First message from
Harlan Wade.
Oh.
It's your father. You've got to get out there. You're in danger. Get to my office and find my laptop. There's a text file called Proteus. Hurry.
next message from
Aldous Bishop. Hey, it's Aldous. I read through those news clippings and I definitely think you're onto something. I'm going to see if I can track down some other people who lived or worked in the area during that time. Even a couple of interviews would help. I'll keep you posted.
End of messages.
I mean, the wall is ringing. What do you want me to do about that? Oh! Can you do that with any ceiling tile? No? Just those? I think I can go through that. Yeah, a lot of wasted catsup. A lot of wasted jam. Well, if I keep finding like 1 or 2 ants in my bathroom every day. And I don't know where they're coming from. I found where they were coming from before. I hit that with some bug spray. Then I had 1 or 2 days of no ants, and now they've found another way to get back into my bathroom. Always 1 or 2 scouts though, and I feel bad. They're just being intrepid, they're trying. Don't get too antsy about it. They'll bug out eventually. Okay, alright. Okay, alright. Alright, can we please... Oh. Can we please keep Twitch chatter to useful, earnest, intelligent suggestions only? Please? Please? Right? Everybody like to goof around, but Twitch chat is no laughing matter. I don't see anyone laughing. You? Another ladder though, hold on. Boobs? 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 You're gonna come into my Twitch chat and just say boobs. Wow. Wow. What if Coca-Cola Gaming was in chat? Wondering if this is the right place for them. I wonder if this stream is worth investing in. Maybe we should just take this one guy and really set him up, kid him out. Give him free soda for life, infinite money.
And I hope this chick's alive. Nobody's been snacking.
Well, wait a minute. Hold on. I see some crass comments in chat here. I don't know if we could do this. This is not a this is not a professional stream.
First message.
There it is. Evaporated, just like that.
Hi, it's Sue. It's about 2:30. Guess you're in a meeting, as usual.
Yo, thank you for gifting a sub to Coca-Cola Gaming.
Sorry for the short notice.
I like the A.
Call me back when you get in.
Coca?
End of messages.
You're too calorie conscious to accept free soda for life. Coke Zero. See, I know the product. Coca-Cola Zero Sugar. Yum. Delicious. My favorite beverage of choice while gaming. Actually, that would be a pretty big get for Steph. Is a Coke Zero acolyte. We got that orange cream Coke Zero though. I'm excited to try that. Coca-Cola Gaming, if you're listening. Coca-Cola is the gamer's choice. Gamer's choice. Hold on. I've got to hear it. I've got to hear it.
Wow, Monster Energy. That's the gamer's choice. JC, listen up. This is important. That's the gamer's choice. It's about the NSF. That's gamer's choice.
It's the gamer's choice. You see, listen. Oh, I think I closed my chat tab. I think I closed it. No, it's there. I found it.
You have one new message. First message from...
Damn, there's a lot of dudes. Significantly more mans than I expected. Read a lot of armor. Didn't really hear Alice's message either. What did she say, chat? Debrief me. Dude had a hella shooting stance for a minute. I saw somebody moving in here. Yeah, look at this fancy executive office. Remember when office chairs looked like this? Pleathery and cushioned.
So the whole point of this task force I told you about has to do with bad shit that started happening after ATC opened up the Origin facility. Judging by this report, the epicenter is in the Auburn district. That must be where the facility is.
Hmm. I don't know what happened. There was a sound, but I did not witness any haunting. Where is it? Wait, ESPN used to have an executive office? Really? They don't really do that anymore. You have to be like pretty high C-suite. Everything else is just kind of like open seating these days. I had an office for like the last 6 months I worked at Rooster Teeth. Weirdly, when I first graduated college and entered the you know, professional workforce, the first software developer I worked at, everyone had an office. So I had my own office as a fresh college graduate, entry level, like for, I want to say for like 3 or 4 months. But shortly after I got hired on, they moved into a new office building that had cubicles for everybody. Dumb. They had pain in the ass rules about what you were and weren't allowed to put up in your cubicle that had to look uniform and professional. I mostly just hated wearing like khaki pants and button-up shirts every day. The wardrobe was just so uncomfortable. Probably should have gotten baggier clothes. I remember also like my clothes were just a little too small for me, because I was always thinking that I was on the verge of losing weight. Should have just gotten stuff that fit so I would feel more comfortable at home. Cubicles suck if you've got ADHD. Luckily, I don't think I have that flavor of spicy brain. And man, I was particularly lucky too, because at exactly the time that I entered cubicle life was also when MP3 players were getting good. I remember getting a fat ass Creative Zen player and then a Zune actually, because they were the only ones big enough that actually had the capacity to hold my entire MP3 collection. So I would listen to a whole lot of music from my MP3 player in my cube. And then also I found web-based instant messaging stuff, so I could like sign into AIM and talk to people on a port that wasn't blocked by the IT people. So at least I had music and I could chat with my friends, and that made cubicle work a lot more tolerable. I imagine it wouldn't be that bad at all if like you have unfettered internet, but I don't know if that's a thing. If you can watch Twitch streams and stuff at work, that'd be cool. Were you a big Styx or Foreigner guy? I remember listening, like the closest thing to that music, I think, I listened to, that's the era when I discovered Supertramp. Yeah, I was listening to a lot of Supertramp at the time. Between Styx or Foreigner though? Ooh, that's tough. Maybe Foreigner. Oh, there they are. Oops. Oops. Blew myself up a little bit. A little bit. I think I did have to. It was downstairs, right? There you are. I just love how every time you turn on slow-mo, you just get this ballet of ragdolls all flopped in the air. It's beautiful. Music is really cool, too. There, there. Look at that. The guy was just a bit tired and had to take a sit. A little load off. Oh! And sit down permanently. I heard some... Yep, Monolith did Condemned 1 and 2. They did a lot for this world. And Warner Games said, not enough. We are displeased, Monolith. Get out. Oh, sure, you've made some of the most amazing games. I don't care. Zaslav demands more. Rocksteady will be the next to go. Maybe. I feel like NetherRealm. I don't remember who else is. Are Traveler's Tales? I didn't even shoot at you yet. Come on. How am I supposed to take you seriously? Oh, heck. Oop! I don't know if he'll follow me back this far. I don't think he can make it through that hole. Hold on. There you are. I don't think he'll come back this far. There he goes. Damn, man. Ah! Ah! Oop. I don't think he's gonna... I think he's just camped. Yep.
You're not one of them. I'd pretty much given up on being rescued.
Thank God she's okay. Give her a comm link.
You have 2 new messages.
In a minute.
First message from
Chuck Abiger. Arlen, it's Abiger.
Abiger.
Look, I know how you feel, but I don't see any alternative. We need to purge the vault. Somebody's got to go in there and deal with it, or this whole situation's gonna boil over. If you won't do it for the rest of us, do it for Alice.
next message.
Why did they take her shoes?
Arlen, you're right. The crazy bitch is determined to blow the site to Kingdom Come. God knows who she thinks is gonna pick up the pieces when her plan backfires. I've had enough of this shit. I plan to be sipping girly drinks on a beach in Tahiti by the time the media gets wind of all this. Talk to you later, buddy.
End of messages.
The fucking media. I'm gonna be sipping Mai Tais in Tahiti.
Hello?
Just wait. We're gonna get you out of there, but you're gonna have to move quickly.
I need to get to my dad.
Where is he?
Some kind of classified facility. I've never heard of it. There isn't even a street address, just UTM coordinates. The entrances are all hidden, but I have passcodes.
Looks like I've already got the data. First things first, get to the roof. The helo's on the way.
You mean a helicopter? Can we drive instead? My car's downstairs in the parking garage.
What, are you afraid of flying?
Kind of.
Trust me, you're safer in the air.
Yeah, right. Hurry! Let's go get my dad.
You're not going anywhere but a safe house till this is over.
What?
Don't worry, your father will be joining you as soon as we pick him up.
No way. I'm not going anywhere until I know he's okay.
Forget it. I'm not taking any more chances.
Gotta go to the roof, get to the helo. The hello. 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 We got choppas to get to. What did I think of Starfield when it came out? Oh, I was extremely underwhelmed.
What a mess.
Underwhelmed, disappointed. But I haven't had the highest opinion of Bethesda games for a while, to be honest. Where the heck? Oh, where they want me to go. I mean, I guess as long as there's dudes going the right way. Looks like an elevator. Yes. Elevator music gag.
You don't mess around, do you?
What do you think is the biggest thing Bethesda needs to change to make a decent game again? I don't know if that's possible. They would need a shakeup of production staff, I think. Starfield seems like a very amateurly produced game, and that it feels like a lot of the efforts poured into that game didn't result in playable game content. Sounds like a lot of people spun a lot of wheels, and there were a lot of inefficiencies in the production pipeline. So like, yeah, they would have to change the way they make games, and that's really hard to do when you've already scaled up to make a game like Starfield. They need better tech. I mean, maybe if they want to surprise people with technological capabilities, it's hard to say. But it certainly seems like their tech is not doing them any favors anymore. There was nothing technically interesting about Starfield. It didn't seem to have any features that like Fallout 4 didn't have. I mean, the terrain generation technology is like the #1 thing, and even that's not that impressive. Other games have done it better, or did basically that 10 years ago. So, you know, Starfield felt like there was zero communication between teams.
Somebody's pressing the call buttons.
Yeah, it definitely seemed like a lot of features made independently that didn't plug in together very elegantly, which I think also speaks to a lack of like a lack of true top-down vision about what the game was supposed to be. I think they were just kind of going through the Bethesda motions, including all the Bethesda game loops that people seem to want. They seemed to trim a lot of stuff because it was either hard or they couldn't get it working or didn't make it in time in terms of just like game features and game simulation. Like there's no running water, something like that. That's something that doesn't matter, but it's a technical thing that's pretty glaring once you play the game. I imagine at some point their vision included planets that have waterfalls and lakes and rivers and like water flowing down from mountains. And then at some point, it's just like, we can't do that. Yeah, it's very surface level. And surface level is enough for some games. I mean, Call of Duty multiplayer is once you're running and gunning, it can be pretty brain dead.
Here we go again.
People like it. Same with like action RPGs. Diablo gets pretty stupid, especially if you're just following a build guide and hitting the buttons they tell you to.
Come back! Where are you going now?
So it's not like being simple is necessarily a bad thing. But I think simple is not what people go to Bethesda studio games for. Oh yeah. It's hard to tell if the talent, I don't think the talent is an issue. It's more like how their labor is organized and combined into a compelling creative package. Yeah, the real answer is to not care or like not look to Bethesda for those kinds of games anymore. I feel like Kingdom Come Deliverance does what Bethesda games try to do, or at least it's the game that's further down the RPG as simulation path. Excuse me, simulation as RPG path. Whatever.
You don't have to kill everybody.
Sure I do.
Sorry I freaked out. I'm just not used to being shot at.
Yeah, Loofbox. The ending story. The ending story, there were some comments by producers of Starfield talking about how departments tend to get siloed. I understand that. I have definitely worked for organizations where individual departments start to get very insular and combative. Like they start slowing down. Oh. They start being obstructionist. Oh no. Starfield seems like a game that got ground down in logistical inefficiency. And that's not... Hey, Spishak. Making dreams happen. Is that a Tim and Eric reference? I feel like general production inefficiency is not something you can just flip a switch and fix. You'd have to scout and attract really good talent. You'd have to pay them really well. And also you'd have to find people who are willing to come in and be producers on a Bethesda project. There used to be prestige associated with that, but now it means that you're going to come in and produce a game under the creation engine. You're going to have to learn and deal with all of those quirks, plus all the like inertia of people who are kind of used to not working in a certain way or at a certain pace. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. I have talked to and you know, even experienced directly how like it's pretty easy to fall into the cracks, especially if you have a perception that you're on a giant project. Like if you're the team that makes props for Starfield or whatever, you can take a week to make a chair because it's a AAA game and it's, who cares, and we have all the time in the world and we can just hire contractors to do it if we fall behind because the game has outrageous budgets. So there's definitely, I think, there's bloat and inefficiency in giant projects because that's just what happens when budgets go up. But I think at some point it just hits critical mass. Like you've got a lot of tenured people there who are really comfortable and don't feel like taking risks or pushing any envelopes. Again, I'm speaking in full theoretics at this point. I haven't talked to anyone at Bethesda, and I'm only going off of like things that developers have said where they're seemingly trying to be very diplomatically appropriate, but I've kind of seen the other side of what that looks like, so I'm making a lot of assumptions. But yeah. Yeah.
There you are.
I mean, it's just rough.
I remember the power going out in the elevator. Then the next thing I knew, I was arriving.
At least it was mostly stable. Even though it didn't run very well on Nvidia cards.
Oh my god! This is crazy. I am not waiting here. My dad's in danger.
Your dad will be fine. You're the one I'm worried about. You just need to calm down.
Sorry.
Hey, DJ Kento. Also, hello, Bazat. Yeah, the same story as every industry. More money, more cooks, weirder soup. Well, like, more money, more cooks, more boring soup. It's mostly cooks, like, slowing things down, asking questions. Concerns other than the quality of the soup affecting the ingredients and the cooking process. But yeah. Yes. It's not easy. Not easy to organize hundreds of people. Light potato soup to feed 10,000 with 80 people on salt duty. Yeah. If you're on an 80-person team in charge of salt, and you're on a team of 5 people whose job it is to sprinkle the salt, sometimes you might not sprinkle at all. Maybe someone on your team already sprinkles. Maybe your boss has told you not to sprinkle that much because the potato peeling team needs to learn that they have to depend on the salt team because without salt, the potatoes don't taste good. So we're gonna hold back on the salt for a little bit to teach that motherfucker Tim in the potato peeling department that he can't be a jackass. Like, shit like that starts happening. I've been astounded, and again, I'm not saying that this is happening or happened at Bethesda at all. Just personally, I've been astounded to see how people will sabotage their teams and themselves out of the most petty personal spite. Just like something as dumb as like, I don't like that person, therefore I'm just gonna drag my feet on this thing. I'm gonna make it hard for them. I'm going to go out of my way to make them look bad and like conversations or just like all sorts of dumb human shit that shouldn't matter. But people are people. Never understand that kind of weird competitiveness and sabotage. Me neither, man. Me neither. Ooh. I think some people, like, they're just playing the game that they're best at. I've always been good at just doing work, but some people play the human game instead, where they just, like, maneuver on interpersonal relationships rather than work product. Being liked by the right people versus getting anything done. I definitely experienced a lot of that. Although in retrospect, thinking about like Machinima and Rooster Teeth and the people that had that mindset versus doing a thing, I don't know that they were wrong, because investing in the work there just meant generating money for people who didn't give a shit. They were only interested in like the investment money that they could scrape off of the premise of having you on staff or the numbers that you generated. So, not like it was necessarily great, but
Miss Wade, can you hear me?
Yes.
I think at some point the check comes due.
Look, I'm willing
You gotta
to
pay the bill.
pick up your father, but you're putting yourself in a lot of danger right now.
Yeah, well, you said I'd be safe on a helicopter.
Oh, it did create a sense of doubt in people? You have to debate if this person's actually being nice?
Interrogate you, and believe
Yeah.
me, their methods are very unpleasant.
I'll take my chances.
I've learned to not question people's motivations. Jesus Christ. They keep calling her a bitch, and it's just uncomfortable, but it is a 2000s game. Yeah, I used to be a little too earnest to believe the best in people. To the extent of ignoring many red flags, ignoring when people would tell me the people they are, and I'd be like, nah. Maybe I just misunderstood. Nope, I didn't. I didn't. I was right. Should have trusted my instinct. But the thing is, like, you don't have to get anyone's number right away. You can treat them at face value. You don't owe them trust. You don't owe them belief. But if they do something nice for you, it can just be that. And if you do something nice for someone else, that's where it has to stay. Of like, ooh, here's effort that I'm volunteering your way with zero expectation in return, because that's where it's got to be.
You have 3 new messages. First message from
Harlan Wade. Hey, Phil, it's Harlan. I'm pretty sure Genevieve is considering some pretty drastic measures to cover her bony ass. I'll tell you straight up that I'll be fucked if her or any one of her little toadies is going anywhere near the vault. She already caused enough damage thinking she could just...
They need a Coke negative that burns calories when you drink it? You're just talking about Coke. It burns calories when you sniff it.
message from Genevieve Aristide. Phil, how are you? It's Genevieve. I haven't seen you at Maurice's lately. We should get together for happy hour once this mess blows over. Speaking of which, I have a favor to ask. I know you and Harlan go back a ways, so I was hoping you could try to reason with him. He refuses to forgive me for sending those poor people into the vault, as though I'm happy about what happened. Mistake. But I don't see why everyone else should have to pay for that. Anything you can say to get him to see reason would be appreciated. Next message from...
Oh, see you, Milzen. Have a great night.
I just want to remind you that the Origin facility was a liability long before this situation erupted. I was simply trying to clean up an old mess. I was hoping we could renovate or even repurpose the site, but clearly the risks are unacceptable. I see no alternative but to destroy it completely. If you have a better suggestion, I'd love to hear it. In the meantime, I have a company to save. End of messages.
I have a company to save and an ass to cover. Is this all Alma's fault? No, well, no. I mean, she's sort of, I guess, at the center of it all. Hires for pimps. But it was more, it's more like she's getting revenge for what was done to her by, corpo dickwads experimenting with ridiculous psycho-military tech. Go. Ghost Dog. It's not too dissimilar from Akira. I didn't think about that. But then again, like Silent Hill, I feel like there's a pretty common thread of little girl who's tortured into becoming a Carrie, like little girl who's tortured into being a psychopathic terror. That's a satisfying tale. Yes.
I found some more information on Ari. The prototypes were created from a genetic reference. I think that's just a euphemism for somebody's DNA. There's no indication of who the lucky son of a bitch was, but I'm guessing Harlan Wade is dark throat.
Yeah. Pretty go-to trope. What a fun one. Moral of the story is to stop leaving evil voicemails everywhere. The fuck? Hey! Remember there being laser drones? Fucking Mars Attack style ray guns on these guys. Yeah, pretty cheesy laser sound, right? Ah. There we go. Damn. Hello, Danny McFly. Happy Wednesday to you too. We're all getting our hump on. Oh. Hey, how's it going, Kala? Reminds me, I gotta get more cauliflower. Really good to cook with. It absorbs flavors well. Although I really do like it when I use broccoli with like any kind of savory sauce, because then the broccoli head becomes like a little sauce sponge. I made a real dynamite dish last night basically for dinner. It was sauteed broccoli and snap peas with this like chicken and this like Korean barbecue sauce. Oh baby, good stuff. Ooh, tonkatsu sauce? Ooh, used to fry cauliflower and dip it in tahini. Ooh, yeah, that sounds good. So wait, would you like batter it, or do you just dunk raw cauliflower into hot oil? I've never tried frying it without like dredging it a little first. Actually, wait, I take that back. I remember like, yeah, tossing it in something and then roasting it. I mean, raw cauliflower and tahini is really good. Or hummus. Hummus.
Information on casualties has not yet been released.
Getting hungry. Sauteed broccoli is so awesome. I don't know why people ever boil. I guess it's just easier, but yeah. Yeah, my broccoli game is getting pretty good these days. Salt, pepper, MSG, garlic powder. Saute in oil for a little while until it browns. Throw a couple tablespoons of water in there. Steam it for a couple minutes. Ugh. Posting about gochujang. It's a good sauce. A good sauce. Oh, I don't expect that to open. I have some scallions that I want to use in a saute, but I'm not sure what yet. I kind of incidentally made a really amazing dish using just like I sauteed some scallions for like 4 or 5 minutes, got them real soft, and then threw in some shrimp, salt, pepper, MSG, and then just a squeeze of lemon, and it was so good. These Cajun seasoning and some olive oil for my broccoli, a grilled chicken. Yeah, that sounds good.
You have 2 new messages. First message from
Harlan Wade. Genevieve, Harlan Wade here. I got your message. First off, please don't presume to know my feelings. It's insulting. And don't lecture me about burying the dead like some fuckwit shrink. The bottom line is that we wouldn't be in this situation if you didn't ignore my warnings. And now you want to dig the hole deeper. Sooner or later, you're gonna dig right down to hell.
Next message from
Phil Vecchio. I got your message, Genevieve. I think what Harlan is trying to say is that we should be leery of knee-jerk impulses. I understand there's some time pressures to consider, but we really need to be thinking strategically. Reopening the vault at this point
point strikes me as a dubious proposition, considering all that's happened. It's probable that we just be adding fuel to the fire.
End of messages.
The vault seems like a wholesome thing to open. Let all the ghost juice back out. Oh. I'm gonna do a kung fu kick. Watch this. Oosh. Sick. F.E.A.R. That's an amazing emote. Tasteful stroke around that too. Thank you for the raid, Alana. Welcome everyone. How am I going? Yeah, that was the thing. It's never how are you doing, it's how is it going? How you going? I'm going alright. Yeah, I mean look at this. Look at this beauty that's happening in front of us. Ooh! I thought that would break the window. You wouldn't expect me to be up here. You remember the graphics being better? Better than this? You see these cool gun trails right now? Oh, hold on, let me shoot some glass. Look at that. Better. I just kung fu kicked that guy and then got shot in the back of the head. I swear to God, maybe I didn't save. Yeah, okay. Wait, what? What? Yeah, it was checkpoint, okay. All right, yes, it is very cool. Good. I'm glad we've come to an accord on that. Yes, it's sad. Sad. The ever-widening maw of American games publishing has claimed another American treasure. To me, this is pretty similar to Volition closing. Or Monolith being shut down by Warner, of course. Similar to Volition getting thrown off by Embracer. Luckily, they were able to find funding, like they reformed under a different name, and now are, we assume, making video games still. But yeah, I just hope something similar happens with all the talent at Monolith, man. So tragic. Oh, it's actually a good thing I died. It's a good thing, because I didn't pick this up. And here's why that's a good thing. Look at that. What a roundhouse kick the shit. Ugh. It's what the gamers crave. Slow motion roundhouse kicking glass. Now that I know their devious plan. Alright. He's gonna get. Oh, he ducked it! Game rules. Oh my god. Actually, now that I think about it, RoboCop kind of had some shooting similar to this game. Also, just sort of the feeling of being a really powerful but kind of slow, stompy man. Yeah, the guns sound awesome. I love the sound ramping of like the shells hitting the ground and stuff. Just hope the video game industry recovers, especially because I'm currently trying to find work. Oof, man. It's bad now, or at least all the headlines are bad. But video games have always been a really competitive industry, and that just in general makes it a particular, like, gives it a particular dynamic. Hard to find work. Compensation's not always great. Conditions are not always great. But yes, I hope, Saeed, I hope you're, I hope good prospects come your way. My hope is that so game spending, game revenue has plateaued on console a little bit. It's gone up on PC. So it's not like the industry is in crisis, even though the headlines seem that way. It's honestly just like, it's a lot of companies just pursuing the bottom line. And just the I guess, adjustment is the shitty business term after all the overinvestment post-COVID. So I don't think there's a special reason to be scared, despite the normal factors of the game industry being mega crowded and conditions being rough anyway. My hope is that we just see more rebalancing, like fewer studios with 500 headcount, more studios with maybe 80 to 100, making games that take 3 years to make, coming out for 30 to 40 bucks. And hopefully that business is more reliable. It's less boom and bust, which is what the larger companies always chase, because the booms are what make companies. Like that's a businessman's job, is to find those goddamn games as service games. Get those kids gambling. Need that money. Free Raven? They've been freed a little bit. They've been able to put their branding a little more conspicuously on Call of Duty campaigns. It's weird how everything comes full circle, though. Raven could make Quake 5. They could. They could do that. They probably don't want to. Xbox probably doesn't have a lot of interest in... Like, they probably don't have a lot of interest in putting Raven on that. Like, once you make the world's most popular multiplayer shooter, having them make a game that would sell 2 million units is kind of a waste of their talents in a business. Yeah. Raven is another developer, another American developer that kind of came up with this crop. Volition, Monolith, all the developers that started putting out really cool, aggressive, and progressive games in the late 90s on PC. And then were able to find success on console, too. We're able to adapt.
I can't. I have to go.
My partial chagrin. Bring back Bullfrog? Oh man. There's a lot of British developers. It'd be nice. Studio Liverpool. That's a shame too. Yeah, the late 90s was kind of, I guess, the twilight years of British development being unhinged and awesome. Yeah, Westwood. We have no idea the realities of those studios, but Westwood was on fire. I feel like Westwood is on tier with Golden Era LucasArts of just picking the weirdest and most diverse games and doing great work in all of them. Even if every game wasn't perfect, it was still just a shitload of vibrance, creativity, artistry. Aim jerk. Westwood was the first studio I mourned. Hated EA ever since. Yeah, I remember being real bummed about that. EA also killed Black Box. Another great studio. In times of loss, all of our previous traumas come out, don't they? Yeah. I missed. Ah! Oh yeah, I didn't ask. What was Alana streaming today? Hey, isn't this music good? Music's good as hell. I didn't remember the ambient music being so good. Like it's both this like kind of filmic score stuff, but then there's also the sort of ambient loops of unnerving music. It's really similar to like what Trent Reznor did with Quake. Ah, Kingdom Come 2. Excellent. I'm so excited to start that game. I wanted something light and airy between that and Avowed and Kingdom Come 1. I'll probably start it this week, actually. Maybe even tomorrow? Oh shit, that's a grenade! Find that thing? What? Okay. Hit a little stunt ramp that I didn't see. Oh, big man. Big man. Phase him. Oh, no, wait, no, he got phased. Do some phasing. Jesus, guy. Skeletization Ray wins again. In this game, you actually play a wizard. And with your magic wand, you can cast a spell that makes somebody's bones jump out of their skin. Osseous Expelliarmus. Have to finish the woman DLC. Finally, games taking us to frontiers we've never seen before. Imagine a game that can simulate woman. Yeah, what is it called? A woman's lot? I've heard it's really good. Isn't that the one where you get a dog too? A bone item. Oh.
Good to see you in one piece.
You guys can make out later. Just get that bird in the air.
Get that bird in the air. A bonitis gun? Oh, man. I can't think of any game with a gun that specifically affects somebody's bones. There's like the cerebral bore. That's always fun. To secure Alice Wade.
Laptop are right smack in the middle of the Randall Meyer industrial compound in Auburn. The place has been shut down for years.
Why there?
Well, did a little digging. Turns out Armacam bought this site from the government back in the 50s. Get this, there used to be some kind of underground military complex in that area. I don't think Armacam was interested in what was on the property. They wondered what was under it. I'm guessing it has something to do with Oregon. We're hit!
a really roomy helicopter.
Repeat, dust two, going down. Hold on to something.
What if an enemy hits you with a bone gun and you recover by drinking milk? Milk.
He looks okay, but the pilot's dead and...
Well, I'm thinking of bone adjacent games now.
I'll live.
There's X-Men Origins Wolverine.
Before I can ice skate again.
All right. In that case, it wouldn't be safe to stand and wait for the medevac.
You sure you want to send him alone? These guys ain't fucking around.
You don't have a choice. Settle could be anywhere, and Alice is out there on her own. By the time backup reaches you, she could be dead.
We're still a couple of clicks away from the Rammelmeyer compound, so you're gonna have to get there on foot.
I've got a lot of enemy movement in that area, so expect trouble. They probably want to make sure there weren't any survivors.
It's just soldier mans running around a bunch of dilapidated tenement buildings. This is kind of Matrix aesthetic as well. A lot of the interiors in Matrix 1, and I guess 2 and 2, 3 just got really surrealistic, but 1 had a lot of this stuff. It's like peeling wallpaper, kind of exposed wooden beams. A lot of like paisley wallpaper and old prints and stuff.
Groundwater contamination in Auburn is coming from that secret Armacam facility. That's gotta be why they sent somebody to the water treatment plant. They're worried it'll get traced back to them.
Makes sense. You like it when games look dirty and moldy? Yeah, games were pretty grimy in this era. I mean, Condemned is like the grungiest, dirtiest, grittiest game that I can think of from that era.
Position there until the advance team locates the vault entrance.
Oh, it's a big man. Dead? Ah! Damn, man. I was not paying attention to my health. Boo. Boo. Oh, it's 420. Nice.
Gaming.
Hell yeah. You know what? It's been a while. Let's cue up a nice Riddick.
Every morning I wake up and open Palm Slam and listen to the slap. It's chronicles of Riddick and Red, then in there I start doing the moves alongside with the main character. Riddick, I do every move and I do every move hard.
Straight at the dark.
How many can say they escape the gallows? Most dangerous prison I cannot save and I save them to the college class. And all I do is prove people in college class can still be amateur jackers.
Bill, I just realized I need to... You know what? Hold on. What I haven't done, why not? Let me pull up the AI Riddick page again.
I'm creating a personal voice with my iPhone.
Okay. Let me put in my text. Okay. This voice typically takes 1 minute, 14 seconds. So, hopefully it's in the queue. The window went away though, which is odd.
Me Logo or Prolo, or Alice roll. Fear, that's something I left behind a long time ago. Hell, there's nothing left in the dark that can scare me now. Not the creatures hiding in the corners of the universe, or the men who think they
it's so stupid. There's nothing in the dark that could scare me now. Man. Before Elon Musk came around and snagged the title for most criminally depressing loser that's ever existed, we had Vin Diesel and everything was fine. Although, important follow-up question, why hasn't Vin Diesel gotten into politics? Ow. Can we all listen to his song? Yeah. Wait, new rifle. Yeah, he's got a single. Let me tab out and see if the AI voice. Here we go.
Hello, it's me, Richard B. Vidic. Enjoy your 420 weed, everyone.
That's nice. Download that.
I am Groot.
The AI is just a tool, and it depends how you use it. And if you use it to generate Richard B. Riddick saying things about weed, then it's fine. That doesn't hurt anybody. Name one person, not including Vin Diesel himself, who was hurt by my ravenous use of AI Riddick. I think I have to jump down there? Oh yeah. Good hide off that one. Made the video about Chinese anime? Nice. You gotta share it with the class now. Can't be bragging about your video and not post it. People are demanding it. Demanding your link. There it is. There it is. Hold on. I will open it in a new tab for later viewing. Is Neja Chinese anime? Is Inside Out American anime? I guess it's not. That's like Teen Titans or whatever. Make a 3-hour video essay about doors. You really think you can come to Door YouTube and offer them something they haven't heard 1,000,000 times? Ruby is American anime. Duh. Squidbillies. Yeah, King of the Hill. Cory in the House. That's why I like Avatar so much. Jake Sully is every isekai protagonist. Ow. Except he's actually like good at what he does, I guess. Usually, like I feel like one of the cornerstones of being an isekai guy is that something about your reality has to be non-ideal. He's not dead. Ooh, that's not good. Like you have to have flunked out of your college placement exam or something. So that when you get sucked into an anime realm that has big titty ladies everywhere, it's fine. Preferable even. Shit, man. 2 health I'm saving. It's a really terrible idea, but I'm doing it. Yeah, Jake Sully is like a successful Marine man. He's good at being Marine until he is forced to learn empathy by banging a blue lady. Or excuse me, bumping ponytails with a blue lady. Then they have blue kids, so... Well, that's right, because yeah, Jake Jake fully merged with his avatar body. Yes. We all remember the end of Avatar 1 when they bang under the spirit tree. James Cameron is a genius. You had to learn empathy the boring way? Yeah, you didn't even get to make out with Zoe Saldana. Pretty lame. I too would change for a tall blue lady. Oops. Oops. I guess I'm not supposed to jump that? All an angry dude needs is an endlessly patient, ego-stroking woman to hold his hand and tell him that he's a good boy. Over and over again for the rest of his life. And I don't think that's too much to ask for. Do you know where one obtains this mythical creature? Just saunter on over to crunchyroll.com. Farmers mingle? Really think about a Crunchyroll sponsorship. I mean, I can think all I want. That doesn't mean that they're going to give me money.
What's your status?
Don't worry though. I've been glad handing another potential sponsor for the stream here. An appropriate, exciting, modern, and exciting sponsor. Might be able to put my AI Riddick tools to use. My AI Riddick 420 rules. Oh yeah, they all have a particle gun? Hell. Infogrames, Newport cigarettes, Pall Mall. Getting sponsored by gasoline. Just the fossil fuel industry in general. Kick! Oh, hold on, don't shoot me, don't shoot. Ha! Is that bolt rifle? Probably need that. There we go. Is the jump kick supposed to be the one that Neo does in the lobby shootout? It's part of that kick. Also, good eye. Beltani, thank you for the sub. Neo does like a triple kick. He basically like runs. The first kick is him like stepping on the thigh of the guy. Then he kicks him once with his left, and then he uses that leverage to like swing around with his right again and kick him in the head. Fucking awesome. Oh, Thorny, so you going to bed? Have a good night. Sleep well. May your sleeps be recuperative and not dogged by a psychopathic psy girl. Psychic. That's the word I was looking for. Sleepy Garrett. Thanks for the sub. Locate Rammelmeyer. Alright. Rammelmeyer?
Is this who you're looking for? She smells nice.
Whoa. You've never seen the Matrix films? Oh, Charlotte. The first one is like a thoroughly legitimate, I mean, not that any are illegitimate, but like super approachable hero's journey, like fun ride. Sick fights, amazing music.
She told me so many things.
The next two are really worth watching just because it's a rare instance of people, like, of sequels really going for it. Like, going for it hard. Just in terms of story complexity and world building and even philosophical implication. The first movie has plenty of philosophical overtones if you want to dig for them regarding free will and all that stuff, but it goes off the rails. 2 becomes a commentary on the hero myth. It almost reminds me of Dune Messiah, how like they go through the motions of a hero's journey but try to invert them at some point where they're like, Dune Messiah at least is like, you kind of don't want a hero even if you think you do. Like messianic figures are dangerous. Matrix 2 is more like the fantasy of being the hero can also be an illusion that you pull over people's eyes. And that can also be a method of control. And then 3 is kind of odd. 3 tries to like acknowledge the practical realities of revolution, of like societal and cultural revolution. So, heavy movies, they try to do a lot. And people are a lot split on. Yeah, Matrix 4 is another story, I guess. Matrix 4 almost feels like a statement of protest about doing another Matrix movie. At least the Matrix parts. It's weird. The real life, like the modern day parts of Matrix, well, modern, like non-in Matrix parts of Matrix 4 are actually really wholesome and uplifting, and it's kind of interesting to get extended lore about what happened after Matrix 3. That stuff's pretty cool. But yeah, basically no interesting fights. A lot of action sequences where you're like, that's what they chose to show? Now? Like, there's good ingredients, but it's just, yeah, the action's really not shot well or presented well, which is unfortunate for a Matrix film, or a Wachowski movie for that matter. I guess the action Wachowski was Lana? Yeah, Animatrix is super rad. Really experimental. Pretty depressing. I remember Animatrix being like, nearly every story was just a massive downer. But that's the Matrix kind of, not a lot of happy stories. That's cyberpunk in general too. Transhumanist storytelling doesn't always leave you feeling fulfilled and satisfied. Got some height on that one. Vorp. Oh yeah. Bond is, or Amazon is in charge of producing Bond films now. I hope that means they straight up make a Bond movie every year. Good, bad, I don't give a fuck. Just make them. You have to. And maybe 1 or 2 of them will have some good parts in it. Bring back classic Bond. Make it mostly garbage. Yeah, bring James Bond Jr. back. Bring him back. Everybody's been clamoring for James Bond Jr. Bring back Jodan Baker. Wouldn't get Bond fatigue like COD. I don't have COD fatigue. I love COD. Yeah, make James Bond ski. Make him skydive. We need a, well, I guess that I was about to describe XXX, but I was about to say we need a new extreme sports Bond. Yeah, that's literally XXX. Ah. Fighting the urge to just listen to You Know My Name right now. Yeah, Casino Royale is the best Bond movie. It's like, it's the right amount of having fun, but still like putting a different spin on the character, taking him a little more seriously. Like it's still a fun action movie, but they try to ground the action in real life considerations. Try to make Bond a character that might actually die, or you believe he might die, as opposed to like Invincible Bond. Ooh. Skyfall's really good too. I haven't seen Skyfall in a long time. I've watched Casino Royale the most. GoldenEye, close second. I'm a Martin Campbell guy. I actually like the Dalton 80s Bonds because they have the slick veneer of the 80s. Well, one of them does. The other one's kind of like a post-Roadhouse movie. Like it's Bond trucking through the American South, getting into like brawls and bars and shit. And it's also just really brutal. The garbage was my childhood's because my old man was a huge Bond fan. Also, hello, Kozvak. Yeah, I feel like IO Interactive is such a ridiculously perfect pick to make a Bond game. Kind of like how Bloober was just, it's like fated in the stars. They needed to make Silent Hill. They have been making Silent Hill, so just let them call it Silent Hill. And the thing is, like, I would worry that any other developer would take Bond too seriously, but there's such a streak of like dark humor in the Hitman games. It's so intentional and so well done that they can get Bond for sure. You know, Rail is the best Bond movie with the best Bond theme. It's true. It's all true. Even the intro of Casino Royale, the black and white part that's filmed with all the low Dutch angles and shit, so it's filmed like a 60s spy thriller. It's just too fucking good. Kind of intercut with the action that's very not 60s. Of like, we've got the old-fashioned spy intrigue, but we also have like new age beatdowns with like a harder, edgier Bond. Yeah, perfect. And just the way it's shot, the writing, it's like the best Bond short film before the best Bond theme, before the best Bond movie. The only thing that kind of dates it, aside from the depictions of cell phone tech and some of the gadgetry in Casino Royale, is there's a parkour action sequence right away. And that was just like the height of fashion at the time. That was also before Children of Men popularized the oneer, so it doesn't have that. No, but fucking No Time to Die did. There's a oneer in that when Bond was like climbing up the tower at the end. It was all right. It was all right. said that? Spend top dollar for an S tier Ghost in the Shell game. Probably not, because I don't know what that looks like.
The Ramblemire compound is just ahead.
Bungie already made Oni 25 years ago. Yeah, you remember that, Omgorf? There were so many brilliant ways that, and pretty obvious ways that Casino Royale telegraphs character. Not only in the, like, the intro where he's just, like, brutalizing that guy in the bathroom, but yeah, during that parkour sequence when the guy's chasing, like, slides through a tiny opening and then Bond just smashes through the wall. And then, like, a part after that he even goes like he's shaking off like a dog. I'm like, man, perfect. Like, he's gonna smash through everything, and that's just what he goes on to do. Like, that's him in the movie. Until he develops F.E.A.R. But they even, like, find a way to turn, you know, your typical Bond-girl relationship into the believable establishment of misogynistic behavior. Like, he's been hurt, he's been wounded, ooh. So now he, in Quantum of Solace, basically just becomes typical womanizing Bond. Which was a bit tragic, because a lot of the nuance got lost there. Is it true Henry's gonna be the next Bond? Maybe? I guess he's pretty tight with Amazon, but I feel like why would you use that? Why would you use that talent when you can give it to a younger, hungrier actor and pay them almost nothing? That's what I want. I want them to, like, find a lot of younger, hungrier actors and then just, like, make a bunch of weird Bond movies that can have a variety of tones. They don't all have to be, like, Oscar bait. Just weird that Bond became that at some point. Became high art. I guess Daniel Craig was, like, too good. He brought too much clout and believability and dimension to the role. So then people started to think Bond films were, like, introspective, interesting action films that could provide commentary on stuff. Anyway, I gotta use the restroom. I'm gonna use the restroom and have a snack, and I'll be back in just a bit. So, I think I might have an apple. Feels like an apple time. So watch out, doctors. You watch out. I'll be right back. Thank you for watching. See you in a second. All right, we're coming back. Got my snacks here. Beef stick. It says living in the future, like eating your proteins in stick form. There's a penis joke there somewhere. Gotta be a band named Beef Stick, right? Well, another one. I'm gonna do that. Wow. Can I get up here? I'll just flatten out against the wall. Ow. What was that Bond movie where they played the out of... Wait, hold on. Game is so weird about full screening. What was the Bond movie with the funny out-of-place music during the car chase? Oh, well, there's the giant slide whistle during, Live and Let Die, which is a weird movie. On top of the iconic song from Paul McCartney. Or I guess it was Wings, probably. You have Bond in the, like, in Louisiana, I guess. The American South. Fighting voodoo. Maybe it was GoldenEye? I mean, GoldenEye has an unhinged soundtrack. GoldenEye has the good music during the car chase. When Bond and Xenia Onatopp are race flirting right before Bond porks his psychiatric evaluator because he has chilled champagne in the center console of his car, which after all that driving would be excessively shaken up. If he popped that bad boy in the car, he'd be spraying it everywhere. I guarantee you probably don't want cheap champagne sprayed all over your Ferrari or whatever the hell he was driving. Aston Martin. Trust that you'll stay on the top of it. Tanya, I can't breathe. Yeah, a lot of race flirting in Mission Impossible 2. They really ran with that idea. GoldenEye is weird in the way that a lot of mid-90s things were weird, but it's awesome. And fucking Pierce Brosnan looks so good in that movie. I mean, he always looks good, don't get me wrong. That man has never looked bad for a second in his life, but he looks like a fucking wolf in GoldenEye. He's like all lean and got that long hair. The fight between Bond and Alec at the end is pretty fucking rad for a mid-90s action sequence. It's one of those where there's like no score. It's just the sound effects of them beating the shit out of each other. Very well shot too. Just the look of mid-90s film is really nice. Like the camera quality is really nice, but it's before there's just shitloads of digital image correction. So you get some decent natural shots of like outdoors on good film with good cameras and good lighting. That's another thing about Bond movies is like the exotic aspect hasn't really survived now that every movie is as exotic as it can possibly be. Like if you're shooting on a soundstage and compositing that into Italy, it's not the same as like feeling like you're in Italy. That's mostly for establishing shots, though. Mission Impossible movies shoot on site a lot of the time. But also feels like, I don't know, you see so many wonders on camera that the real ones and the fake ones seem identical. How was my apple? It's right here. I haven't eaten it yet. Yeah, he surfs that giant wave and Tomorrow Never Dies. He does a lot of things in Tomorrow Never Dies. Including surf a tidal wave, yeah. I kind of wish, I feel like Pierce Brosnan really did get the widest spread of Bond theme. Daniel Craig had Spectre, which was supposed to be the Goof movie, I guess. It was supposed to be the like Roger Moore goofy Bond movie. But wasn't really played that way and didn't really come off that way. When it was like at the beginning and they did that oneer of him walking through Day of the Dead, Dia de los Muertos, which was a great shot, don't get me wrong. But then it goes into like the action and there's that part where like the ceiling collapses and then he lands in a couch and it kind of looks around for a second. I was like, oh, we're doing Goof Bond. He's gonna be Goofy Bond. But then the rest of the movie was like weirdly serious despite it kind of being written like a Goofy Bond movie. And then he got drilled in the brain and then immediately got up and started firing a rifle with one arm. I guess they accidentally made him Bond is the implication, which is so fucking awesome. Like the idea that all you have to do is like sever some pituitary gland in the brain and then you become an action hero. Kind of like Shades of the Matrix, right? We just download a bunch of kung fu to you. And had that like From Russia with Love throwback where Dave Bautista. Dave Bautista was like your Bond Goliath strongman fight. That was cool, I guess. Bond games should be your next series. I thought about that. There's some good Bond games, actually. Yeah, the Jaws, basically. Random task. Oh, okay. We're supposed to go down this hallway. Ah. Yeah. Yeah, BJ Carlson, I agree. This game looks phenomenal. I think it's one of those games where the tech is just so solid that it endures. The tech and the design. That's fast. All right. 3 headshots. Or maybe 4. I shot him once. Whoa. Yeah, I had the same experience. Playing this game back in the day, like the frame rate would just tank anytime glass shattered or there were a lot of particle effects on screen. I was kind of used to shootouts chugging down a little bit. Really awesome experience to play it on a modern machine and just have everything be so smooth and uninterrupted. I had a similar sensation playing Final Fantasy 16. I just got so used to the way that it would drop frames on PS5 that when it could do all these effects without slowing down on PC, it was just so awesome to look at. Langies. Ow. That's good. That's good stuff. Have you gotten any 6 slow-mo kills with the akimbo pistols? I got a few. I moved off them pretty fast because while holding 2 guns at once is awesome, I'm also just here to blast motherfuckers. Oh, he's peeping.
She's close now. Her presence is strong here.
Flashlight! Check it! That's an affirmative.
Whoa, repeating cannon. What? Oh man, he turned into pieces. Tiny chunks. No bad coupon. I haven't really had any brain problems or anything like that. Oh, okay. Somebody made a list of the 32-bit physics games that are now CPU heavy. Is this one of them, Harry? Hello, Thrill House.
ATC patrol cars are approaching from the west.
Oh, it isn't. Okay.
Situation is about to blow up.
Those games Havoc, right? Havoc physics. Those are different. Oh. Ah! Hurt me more, Snake. Yes. I'm like, this is a big, uneventful room. How odd. There's the eventfuls. What a nerd, man. Did a stupid little dance and then got shot.
We can't stop it. Where'd that
I'll let you guys handle that. Maybe one day there will be a Bond lady who is a spy and has an array of handsome lads. I would like that. I mean, there have been attempts. Like Atomic Blonde, I think, is a pretty good Bond movie. If you want to think about it that way. They tried to launch, I thought they intended to have Halle Berry spin off her own series as Jinx, but that didn't go so well. Yeah, I'm wondering now. Definitely haven't been as many attempts as there have been with male James Bond, of course. The Resident Evil movies, I guess, are a prominent example of a female-led action series. Not necessarily spy intrigue, though. Did you make a Mr. and Mrs. Bond movie? Well, they had Mr. and Mrs. Smith. I never saw that, though. Brad Pitt, Angelina Jolie. Never saw Salt, either. The Tomb Raider movies were fucking awesome, though. I guess that's as close as you get. Yeah. One in Germany during the Cold War, that was Atomic Blonde. Charlize Theron. Oh, yeah. Bond got a wife once and she was immediately killed. Bond is not allowed to be happy. They gave you 2 mechs to shoot at. Yeah. It's a pretty good apple.
Flashlight.
Oh. Another man in there?
Help me!
Nadaramos was great in No Time to Die. Was she? Was she? I don't know. I have yet to be impressed. I feel like I don't get it, but that's okay. I can just keep my mouth shut.
He's over here!
Hello, Axial Mike. How goes the stream? It goes pretty well. Pretty well. Bashing my way through fear, not getting afraid. Yeah, she was a cameo. She was there and she helped, but I also don't remember her, like, looking that cool. She wore a nice dress. She held a gun. I mean, she looked hotter and probably displayed more physicality than I ever will in my entire life. So I'm not trying to seem like too haughty. Although I guess there's no getting around it now, is there? I also like, this is more of a thematic thing and has nothing to do with Ana de Armas, but it's like, it kind of ruins the fantasy of an action movie when some rando comes in and they're like, oh, I'm not an action person, and then they just do action with like no explanation. Not that I need it in the lore, because there's always some throwaway line about how I didn't know you were so capable or whatever. But like, and this, I had this problem with the Fall Guy as well. Like, it doesn't have any internal rules about who the action heroes are and who the normal people are. If this is a world where everyone is an action hero, then fine, but like the tone of that story is different. And same with Fall Guy, like random people would just show up and be stunt people without explanation. So it's like, if everyone can do crazy stunts in this world, then it takes, like, it's a stunt world and no one's going to get hurt and no one's going to die. Therefore the stunts don't have a lot of weight. I don't know. Like, the whole point of an action film is that few people are capable of doing these things, and that's what makes them superhuman. That's what puts like tension on it. The fact that there might be an action world out there. What I thought was fun was Hobbs and Shaw kind of explicitly acknowledged this. when at the end Ryan Reynolds was like super powered. And they were like, oh, like, are you a protagonist or whatever? And he was like, I might be. But like, and even Fast and Furious 9 kind of played around with it, where they were like, as long as you're in the family, you have plot armor. I was like, okay, being accepted in the family is what makes you a superhero. Is what gives you your action. Like, there has to be some kind of thematic separation of who's capable of doing action hero things and who isn't. I think, yeah, Emily Blunt would be a good Bond. And I agree. She was fucking amazing in Edge of Tomorrow. And that's another, like, also in Fall Guy. I remember thinking, like, man, it's a waste to use Emily Blunt in this role. I mean, she's super charming and she's playing the role well. But she also has, like, pretty good action chops. Like, she's got good physicality on camera, great body language, as evidenced in Edge of Tomorrow. And then there was an action sequence with her in it. And I was like, that doesn't... I wanted to see this, but also it's continuing to shatter the concept of the film. If she's doing the stuff the stunt guy can do, why do we need the stunt guy? Like, what makes the stunt guy special? If the fucking movie director can get in kung fu fights and throw people through windows and stuff. Anyway. Fall Guy's weird. It's kind of not good, but it's not bad. It's just kind of not good. I'm also like, I don't get Ryan Gosling in that role. I don't get Ryan Gosling's in a lot of roles. I thought he was bad in Barbie. Like, he did his best, I'm sure. Just bad casting. He's not Ken. Sorry. Sorry, Ryan. I didn't like Barbie in general. I thought Barbie was kind of bad. Yeah, he's great in Blade Runner. He's great in Drive. I haven't seen La La Land, but I'm sure he's fantastic in that. Hey, he's good in Nice Guys. Anyway, I understand that I'm not the target audience for Barbie, but I like babe movies. Yeah, Lars and the Real Girl. All right. Why didn't you like Barbie? It wasn't funny. Didn't make sense. Like, it's genuinely lame as fuck that the pivotal moment of the movie is America Ferrera getting up there and just kind of ranting. Like, complaining? I mean, I get it. Like, there must have been a more artful way to express the contradictions that women are subjected to than just having America Ferrera get up and complain about it for 3 minutes straight. Like, she's earned the right, whatever, womankind, but like, and that's it? Like, that's not even clever. And then, like, the way that they fight back against toxic masculinity is by reminding all the women of all the injustices that they've endured, and then they get snapped out of their stupor. Also, the concept doesn't make sense. So, like, and I get that at some point the movie says you're not supposed to think that hard about it, but it's kind of a cop-out. Like, if the Barbie world is the imagination of projected kids playing with their toys, and the mom's sadness is, like, infecting the world, then how did toxic masculinity get in there? And if the toys are just toys, but they have sentience when they come into the real world, then they can carry that back, and like, it just doesn't fucking make sense. Also, the dance was not very good. Like, it's unfair to compare that to something like Singing in the Rain, but like, I watched a recent movie that had a dance number in it that was better than Barbie's, like better shot, more fun to watch, and now I'm completely blanking on what it was. But yeah, I was like, oh cool, we got a big spectacular dance number, this should be fun. But it was on like boring sets, and the performance wasn't that good. It wasn't shot that well. Anyway, I'm gonna throw away my Apple Core. Was it RRR? It wasn't RRR, although that one is pretty amazing. That one's pretty great. God, this is killing me. What was it? This is why I need to keep up with my letterbox. It was a recent movie. And I was like, man, this is great. This is fun. And it, like, I remember thinking, like, I want more movies to have dance numbers in them. It wasn't Wicked. I haven't seen Wicked, so I know it's not that. I'll remember. It'll come to me, I think. Hey. Joker 2? Like, Joker 2 was a really fun movie to look at. But, God, the writing was bad. I haven't seen Emilia Perez. You up to Joker 2? Yeah. As long as you don't care about the story or the characters, because it kind of undoes, legitimately, like, goes back on and undoes anything interesting that the first movie had to say. Like, there's I don't know. I haven't seen a movie sabotage itself so intentionally in a long time, which might be the most Jokerized thing, I guess. Like, the real joke is on the audience for wanting a good movie or a satisfying story. But I really did like the way it was shot. It looked really good. It looked really cool. It reminded me a lot of Dread. Like, it's very like black and then bright pink, bright oranges, bright greens. The first movie had stuff to say? I thought so. We do in fact live in a society. But yeah. I don't even know what you're supposed to take away from the sequel. Gun room. Suspicious. I turn around at some point. Peeled straw mushroom has redeemed a gamer stretch. I agree. Good time for a gamer stretch. I want to get a cozy amount of fluorescent light buzz while also looking at this burning car so I can get up and stretch. All right, that's pretty good. All right, time to gamer stretch, which is a stretch that gamers do while gaming. I'm just going to get up and walk over there and stretch out a little bit. I encourage you to do the same if you find yourself sitting down for too long. Good to get up and move around, shake things out. It doesn't take much as long as you do it often, which is why I'm going to do it now. So I'll be right back. Oh boy, yeah, the Polly Pocket movie from Lena Dunham. I remember watching Girls remember watching the first season and being like, okay, all right. This is a fresh millennial voice. And then continued to watch Girls, and I was like, wow, this fresh millennial voice ran out of ideas almost immediately. Almost immediately. But that's okay, it's hard to have ideas. I have not made a season of anything. Wait. I don't know if my Rooster Teeth work counts. I wasn't really in seasons. We're in like endless grind territory. That show went on way too long. Yeah, well. Yeah. Yeah. Adam Driver, though. That's how I got introduced to the beauty of Adam Driver. Oh, season of Arizona Circle? Yeah, but I wasn't like a showrunner. And I definitely didn't do like all the writing or producing or editing, anything like that. But yeah, I was involved with that. Was it Sonic 3? I haven't seen Sonic 3 yet, so no, it wasn't that either. Although I'm excited to see Sonic 3, knowing that there's a laser dance. It's on Paramount now, so.
I want you out of there as soon as you got Wade and the girl. Get them back to base so I can debrief them in person. Good luck in there.
I've liked all the Sonic stuff so far. It's been fun. It's been fun. It's been like breezy. It is kind of exactly the kind of movie that hasn't been made in a long time. Sonic 3 is the closest we'll get to an okay Dragon Ball Z live action. Maybe Matrix 3. But yeah, that's kind of... Yeah. Man of Steel had some shit that was pretty close to live action Dragon Ball. Primary objectives are to secure Harlan and Alice Wade and to eliminate Paxton Fettel. Be your point man. You don't even, it's not even capitalized. You don't even get that. Them together, intelligence and facility and Arbicum system. Yeah. Yeah, Knuckles was a fun TV show, but weird, kind of weird. It was only like 20% about Knuckles by the end of it, but that's kind of how it's got to be. And also, yes, Idris Elba. Idris Elba just dry rasping the whole script into mic. One take Idris. But it's like perfect casting. Oh yeah, that reminds me, I haven't even witnessed Keanu as Shadow. Hard to run from your shadow. Or you can't go fast enough to outrun your shadow. Thinking of playing F.E.A.R 2 after this? Probably not. Now, if I play anything Monolith after this, it's going to be Tron 2.0. I think at minimum, I'm probably going to play like the first couple of hours of Tron 2.0. That game fucking rocks. Yeah, Turbo Z, I was kind of underwhelmed by the 2021 Mortal Kombat as well. But Carl Urban playing the role he was born to play, in addition to every other video game character, video game and fantasy character you can find. Keep what you kill. You think we're gonna get Carl Urban and Riddick 4 Furia? He showed up in Riddick, wearing his eyeliner. I guess Vin already abdicated the throne of the Necromongers. So there's not a lot of reason for Carl to show up. But he could still, for no reason. You gonna play the expansions? Ah. It's weird. Some flash memories of the expansions occurred to me after streaming the other day. Because they're non-canon, right? Because I remember the expansions, it goes into full apocalypse territory pretty fast. I remember, like, you're walking around in the city, and it's just like the sky is all fire, and everybody's, like, melting and going insane. Expansions, story-wise to this, were pretty bananas, as I recall. So they had to kind of... Well, I remember thinking, like, of course F.E.A.R 2 happens at the same time. Because This setting basically goes apocalyptic nearly immediately after the first game. Did I ever watch The Expanse? No. Well, wait, I take that back. I watched like the first 2 episodes.
Still there?
Oh, man. And yeah, that's a series I need to watch. Like, formative viewing.
Do something about him. I'm not finished wiping these drives. I need more time.
Hold up. Okay.
I didn't stop because I wasn't enjoying it. I think it might be a little too dorky for Steph.
He's here.
And it's not like the calculus. Oh, there's a guy there. The calculus on media consumption gets a little odd. Because usually if I'm like, we have a 2 TV setup. Whoa! Did you see him get low? What a squat! This man's got explosive thighs. Squat down and the rigor mortis kicks in, propelling you to the roof. Dude, guy's got hops. Anyway, I don't watch a lot of TV because like, or whatever TV I watch tends to be Steph's taste in TV because I'm playing a video game and it would just be rude to commandeer both TVs, especially for something Steph doesn't want to watch. Now, you might be thinking, well, you could just not play a video game for like maybe 1 or 2 evenings in your life and watch a TV show. I could, but I won't. How about no? Didn't expect that, did you, Poindexter? Didn't expect that, little checkmate. You still rate at 14? I do not, no. I probably could. I could try to find a pickup group or something, but
More info on Origin. The genetic reference they use for the
I would like to
Makes sense.
I would like to be a part of a group that is excited to do that, but I don't think I'm willing to invest the time to like find or cultivate that group. If one like if anyone asks, the answer is yes, but I'm just gonna sit here and wait to be asked.
Made her carry a genetically engineered baby to term, then induced labor. That's pretty fucking sick.
Like Death Stranding. On 2.0 is $2.50 on Good Old Games. Fuck yes. I was just thinking, I think I own it on Good Old Games already. Because I remember streaming it a while ago. Maybe it's on Steam? I hope it's on Good Old Games. Well, whatever.
Alright.
Alright. Yeah, this game is $1 on Good Old Games right now.
Get down!
It comes with a pretty vital community patch pre-installed.
I need help.
And then there's just a couple of other tweaks you can do outside of that to get it up to modern standard, but it doesn't take nearly as much nudging as like other classic games. Oh, see you, Sino. Back to work. Don't forget to file your taxes. It's funny you mentioned that. I had a call with a potential accountant today who I might hire to help me do that. I'm also debating just doing it myself. I don't know, like, I'm of two minds on it. If somebody were to pay me what I would pay an accountant to do it, I would do it for them. You know? Like that's a fair amount of money for the work. And if I think about the hourly rate, that's not bad. Like maybe a whole day, like if I think about it, like 8 hours, if I dedicate 8 hours to that, I can do that. And if I get to save that money by just doing something else for a day, putting on some nice music and sipping some tea and really digging through a bunch of tax documents, That's probably fine. That's probably fine. Tax book is like 800 pages. Well, the thing is, I've got the taxes that were filed for me the past few years. So I even have a template to follow. So I can just like look up those forms, file the same stuff, change the numbers. Now I know that forms change over the years, but usually there's like, they try to document that stuff. Yeah, if you're a W-2 worker, it's trivial. For me, I have a business, and California state is a filing situation as well. Some states don't have income tax. California sure does. And also I have to file some like California business stuff with the state as well. So there's, yeah, the Franchise Tax Bureau, everyone's favorite. I've had an uncomplicated relationship with them. Robbers! The Viking raid with the spicy music. Thank you for the raid, everybody. Hello, welcome. We're on the tail end of F.E.A.R. The immaculate shooter from 2005 from Monolith Productions, a studio that was just unjustly snuffed out in their sleep by Warner Games. Disgusting, horrible, but at least we have the games. So I've been playing through this in memoriam. And man, this game is the best. What? Okay, I'm on the other side of the gate now. All right. Did you hear that? Your rocks. Oh, did you not hear about this, Robbers? Oh, it sucks. Sucks. One of the more cultured American game developers dead. We've been losing them just because they can't crank out never-ending games as service hits. Anyway, sucks. To me, it feels a lot like the Volition situation, where it's just like it ended up not being a good home for them. Hopefully, they're getting cut loose so that they can reincorporate as their own thing, or get funded and work with another company, another publisher. One can hope. We'll see how it plays out, but yeah, as a business person, it may be better to get a pro to do it. Maybe. I'm thinking about it. I'm tossing it over in the old noodle. Because then at least you have professional support. If anything goes off, you have somebody to ask. Professional that'll help you negotiate such problem. But part of the reason I wanted to be independent was so that I could figure a lot of that stuff out on my own. I like learning things. I don't know if that's valuable knowledge, though. And yeah, at some point, it's okay to accept the expertise of your fellow individual. Anyway, what was Robbers up to today? What was on the stream block? Trying to figure out how to progress in this level. There were mans back there, but I guess this is the way to go forward. The elevator is definitely broken. Sparking in a dramatic way. He built a massive statue with a huge penis out of sandstone, but then tore it down to everyone's dismay. Wow, you guys have been through a lot today. Emotionally frazzled, huh? Well, don't worry. I don't think there's any phallic destruction in F.E.A.R. Maybe at the end of F.E.A.R. 2. Wait, hold on. I got something for that. Trying to figure. I wish I had a gunshot. Anyway, we'll do this one. I need a clack clack bang on the old soundboard. What? Yeah, this is distressing. Maybe you have to jump up? Yeah, just imagine the sound effect. What the? I'm kind of turning loops right now. I'm not sure where to go. That goes back. Am I missing? Maybe I'm missing like a twist in the vent or something. Sometimes you need to climb out the roof of the elevator, but you can't do that. There's no like hole or anything. No. Vents to crawl in. Are you considered a business owner as a streamer, or is it inside games? What's your business? My business is gaming. But no, it's actually called Law Dog Productions LLC. That just goes on the other side of the grate, though. Like, I can get over there. But yeah, whenever I take in payments from either YouTube or Twitch directly, or from sponsorships or anything like that, it goes to my business bank account that is linked to the business entity that is filed with the United States government, and then also the California Franchise Tax Board. It's like I am my only employee, so it's like a flow-through corporation, I think is what they call it. So essentially it's like it's a setup, and out of that setup I pay myself a salary, but then also pay out all of the contractors that we work with. Right. Law Dog Production. I am an independently successful businessman. Maybe the dweeb in the window? Maybe I have to mess with him? Door doesn't open? Back here, though. Keeps going back. Oh! Need some of that sweet PPE loan money. I was too late. I was too late for the sweet money. I like incorporated and started my LLC in late 2020, and that was like just after the last cutoffs for that whole program. Because I guess they reasonably didn't want people rushing to form a bunch of shell companies and then scamming a bunch of money, which people I'm sure did. But yeah, I was bummed because I was like, no, I'm actually using this to like pay contractors and try to create work. But yeah, I was too late. So no free government money for me.
Norton, do you really think you can get rid of the evidence by shredding documents and wiping hard drives? Genevieve Aristide dug her own grave, and she's going to have to make herself comfortable in it. Now don't be a fucking lapdog and jump in after her.
Tell him. Oh, all the loans are public? Man, people could be making fun of me for getting free government money right now. But instead...
I need help!
Instead, I'm having to do business honestly. This sucks. Whatever. I'm gonna try to lie on my taxes extra hard this year to make up for it. Damn it. Why do I keep doing that? I thought there was like a pathway down? Yeah. No? This is where I came from? Huh? Oh. So yeah, I don't know, it feels like my situation doesn't end up being that complicated. I basically treat all of my income as income to my production company, and then all expenses are cost of business, basically. Which, yes, does include things like PC upgrades and video game purchases. But really, like, compared to how other businesses spend money, a single purchase maybe every year for $1,000. Not that egregious. Start a religion? Religion of gaming. And people give you money and you don't have to give any of it to the government. Because you're going to use it for public good, right? That's just what churches do. Man, that's good. Yes, my yacht, my private plane. I stream on that yacht.
I'm moving in.
The thing is, like, when it comes to productions, the quantum of a business expense is one that, like, the production requires. So as a performer, like, if I'm an actor and a director says, you need to get your haircut to play this role, and I go do it, then that is a business expense. But, like, getting my haircut at a salon to look good because I have to look good as an actor does not count. So that kind of stuff does sort of apply to computer hardware sometimes, in the meanest sense of the word. I think, like, computer hardware is almost treated like buying equipment. You can also, like, you can, like, spread the deduction out over years. You can, like, claim it as it's equipment and then claim the taxes as depreciation on that investment. I don't know, it's weird. I haven't messed with any of that stuff. I don't really even claim a lot of things that I probably could get away with. It's usually just, like, the travel that is explicitly for work, like going to an event that I'm booked to do something at. So if I'm booked to do an appearance or plug something, then the cost of getting there comes out of the taxable amount because it's not really profit. Hey, claim depreciation. I just kind of claim the full cost right up front. That's probably what you want to do, right? Money you have now is better than money you can get later because of inflation. I don't know, this doesn't have to get financial. Huh. You get the tax break on the miles and wear and tear on your car? Huh. Got it. Depends if itemizing is more or less than your standard deduction. Oh, okay, so like in a given year? Okay, you might want to spread it out. That makes sense. It's my deduction, and I want it now.
Secure that exit.
Got him.
I figured out what a synchronicity event is. There was an incident where they lost control suddenly. He just suddenly started freaking out. He was only about 10 years old at the time, but I guess he killed a few people. In the investigation, they discovered that there had been a telepathic link between F.E.A.R and Alma, even though she was in a coma. They concluded that he was the influence. That must have been when they pulled the plug on Origin.
Hell yeah, Alma. Get him. Every trip to house is a deductible expense. It doesn't cost me anything, though. I have an electric motorcycle. The like battery usage is probably a couple dollars, maybe? Beer and Uber Eats for team streams count as catering? I suppose they could. So it's when thinking like that though, nobody asked for this, but I'm gonna lay it out there anyway. There's a difference between something being like something you can expense, like if you have a job and you can expense something, which means they give you the money back. That's different than something being deductible. Deductible just means it's money you don't pay taxes on, but you don't get the money back. So you could order beer and Uber Eats and claim it as like a production expense, sure, or catering, whatever. Yeah, but you still don't have the money. You just didn't have to pay taxes on it in addition to the taxes you paid in sales. So like it's still cheaper to not do that. Like it's cheaper to not spend the money. You still have to pay taxes on it, but you still get the money. Like you get to keep it. Yeah, it's not a tax credit. Yeah. But yeah, it just means that like, it means you don't spend income tax on that amount. So it's like, if you buy $100 of, $100 of catering or Uber Eats, you wouldn't have to pay income tax on that. I guess that's a lot though. That's like 20 bucks, 30 bucks.
He's over here!
Now, the next fun part is, you think like, well shit, that's a lot of money. It is. When you start to get to where you're deducting a considerable percentage of your income, it starts to set off red flags. So it's like, you can do that to an extent, but if you're an outlier, if you end up like claiming every meal you buy and all the clothes you buy and all your rent, like if you claim every living expense as a business expense, it's gonna look weird and it's gonna make you stand out. And that's not what you want, because that invites an audit. Yeah, but no one's gonna work at the IRS in a week, so who cares? I mean, I think that's the idea, is to swamp the IRS so hard that they can't pursue any cases. But they're also lowering tax rates for rich folks, so I guess they're getting it both ways. Whether or not you've committed tax fraud in the past, or are currently doing it, or are legally filing your taxes, you still get to keep all your money. Man, this year's the year for fraud, huh? Fraud is in. Primary goal is to secure Harlan and Alice Wade and to eliminate Paxton Fettel. Sure. Plebs gotta pay? Do we though? Do we? I mean, genuinely, if the IRS isn't staffed, who's gonna pursue any of this? But we should. I'm going to. I'm not telling anyone to not pay your taxes. But I do wonder. I wonder. Makes you wonder. Makes a person wonder. Got me wondering.
Look, I'm just doing my job. And I'm doing what has to be done.
I remember this. Oh! This is the fuck chamber, right? Thank you, ADHD degenerate. Man, that's a good name. These are getting real serious. This is why I'm gonna step away for a moment to go floss my teeth. I have the weird little apple bits stuck all in there, so I'm gonna floss that out. Which banned me when it was ADHD degenerate? Why? That's great. You just can't have degenerate? That's stupid. All right, I'll be right back. I'm back. No, I'm not feared. Not feared, I'm not scared. I wasn't crying. I didn't shit my pants. Stop saying I shit my pants on stream. I didn't do it. This is getting out of hand. Fake news, rumors, clout chasers, drama mongers. I know what it is. All you people are just trying to get on livestream fail. You just want to get on the subreddit, don't you? Bunch of Redditors. Like this guy.
He locked you out.
This dude is a Reddit mod for sure.
Is to divert power to the door.
This is the second time in the entire game a window like this has popped up. Harlan Wade has entered the vault and sealed it by diverting power away from the doors. Norton Mapes is seriously wounded after being shot by Wade. Mission. Your operative must redirect power to the vault doors in order to pursue Wade. Divert power to vault door. Divert power to vault door. I like how they had to tell me 15 times. Yeah, he's supposed to look like Nedry, right? Yeah, for sure. Wayne Knight from Jurassic Park. As a LSF. Oh, livestream fail. Stopped shitting on pirate software and moved on to other things? I'm not sure. I think so. That stuff fascinates me. Yeah, what was that all about? What is pirate software? Oh man. It's some dude who I guess... I love trivializing it with an erroneous and hyper-reductionist summary, so that's what I'm about to do. Feel free to correct me if I've missed any details, but some haughty dude who plays World of Warcraft, I guess, got some people killed in a hardcore World of Warcraft raid, and this kicked off a firestorm of people accusing him of playing poorly and getting these players killed, and he wasn't appropriately contrite for people's tastes, I guess. So they it was basically just like online bullying. People kept posting clips of him saying anything, being like, "Huh, what a fucking loser, what a fucking loot." Like it was just that over and over again. It's more than that now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, what is it now? What is it now? He didn't grovel enough. Yeah, it's kind of what it seemed like. And having been close to being in that situation before, sometimes it is just easier to give people what they want. But whatever, that's his call to make. I didn't see anything that seemed as cringe as everyone on the internet desperately wanted it to be. It seemed like folks were just really desperate for a good hate train, so they were going to take it whether it was appropriate or not. One of those situations where everyone's just eerily amped up to shit on something over and over again? Like they're excited to do it? Yeah, he ran away from a raid and abandoned people mid-fight. Although I guess somebody called the retreat, right? There was a shot caller who called a retreat, so he did. But people analyzed the tapes and found that there were abilities he could have used and accused him of being an amateur player because he didn't hit the buttons right. You posted the newest thing? It's difficult for me to tab out and scroll. Tried to DMCA a game that had his voice in it, but wasn't his voice, so Steam rejected him. Oh, okay. Alright. Okay, I guess. Hey, when you're starving in the desert, when you're thirsty, your lips are parched, and you just want a little bit of hate. Just need to hate on something. Why does anyone fucking care about all this shit? Exactly. Exactly. This feeling that you're feeling right now is how I feel every time I open Reddit. Imagine feeling that way all the time you're in that app. Simmering in that, how are people like this feeling? Although I suppose that's what they're doing too, in their own way. But yeah, subscribe to the Livestream Failed subreddit today to see a lot of people give a bizarre amount of shit about something that doesn't matter at all. Honestly, like, I use it as, wow, we really are in the future moments. I remember as a kid thinking like, will there ever be like a dust up because of something someone did in a video game? Like, will it be the subject of online chatter, or will there be rumors about how, like, can any of that happen connected to or inside of games? And the answer is yes. It's happening right now with World of Warcraft Hardcore, which has developed a weird community. It almost reminds me of like when GTA roleplay started to take off. It was like this weird insular community that started to develop its own internal incestuous drama. I guess it's the only thing, okay, I'm just spitballing here, but both GTA roleplay and World of Warcraft are hardcore kind of have this feeling of continuity. Like there is an ongoing storyline that intermingles people's real lives and the actions of the game. So maybe that leads to this stickiness where it's like people get wrapped up in an ongoing narrative versus the more episodic nature of like other kinds of gaming content or even other streams. It's the Twitch meta. There's that too. So maybe that's part of it. It's just like, if it's part of a movement that does tend to follow trends, then... Alive, huh? Oh, okay. There's 3 sets of buttons I have to hit. OnlyFans is just content creators looking to cause drama. Is that actually the deal? They're just some hyper dramatic bitches that are in... That's fascinating. Wow. Do they just go around and troll or like mess with people? How cool is that, I think? It's like Jersey Shore for nerds. Is it that trashy though? What? No one has to get this deep in it if they don't want to. But I'm curious, what are like the social norms? What are the affronts that OnlyFans perpetrates? Yeah, this is the one I've already activated. Did they just say rude shit on stream and insult each other? Or other people? Oh, here we go. Okay, yeah, the blue dots. Hopefully it was going to a different... I've seen a lot of mention of it, but like, you know what? There's probably a wiki that spells all this stuff out. So maybe it's unfair to ask folks to summarize it on Twitch chat. The thing is, I'm gonna need it to be written from the for people who think it's dumb as hell and want to point and laugh at it, which I think is most people, right? That's the appeal of the content. Cyberbullying? That's why we need the bully hunters to bust on the scene. I mean, that would be a pretty good way to debut, right? Put together your nerd crew, declare yourself the bully hunters, call out OnlyFans and start like trolling them and reporting them and busting into their private discords. Trolling, bullying, twisting people's words to make them out as the bad guy, that sort of thing. Okay, so yeah, just like, it's like high school shit. Mean girl shit. Tons of instances like the pirate software thing that just ends up finger pointing drama. He got me killed. They didn't do anything. This person stole the boss loot. Okay, well. So it is just like hyper whiny gamer drama. Okay. Does it get like tawdry? The best part of WoW drama is when like dudes get jealous that their healer girlfriend is in another party and flirting with some dude on voice chat during the middle of the raid. Like that's the real good stuff. There was an injector here? There it is. Yum. Got into GTA roleplay and they did have the drama. The smaller creators doing actual RP stuff that made it funny for you. But it was like smaller creators would call out the more popular ones just to get in conversations, get notoriety. The Tyler 1 and Soda Pop and Duel was cool, but once people started dying and rules started being stupid, people are leaving and just being dumb about the whole thing. Awesome. How many furries tried to bang your healer in 14? None. None. Being a little potato man means that I'm immune from nearly all weirdness. One time I saw a few minutes of a GTA RP stream just to see what it was it was a bunch of kids yelling slurs with like 10k people watching. Ah, content. It's okay because it's role play. It's like Quentin Tarantino in Pulp Fiction. You're playing a character that says these slurs. Whoa. You're not gonna say Quentin Tarantino's a bad director, are you? He's an artist. I am doing art. Oh! God. You hit me in the air. Start using this bad boy. I got 96 shots. That's a lot. I mean, this looks like a power thing, right? Really, there's some switches. Oh, here we go. Oop. Someone's gonna burn for this, he says. Nah, Mr. Acid Snake. I don't think I'm gonna play the expansions or F.E.A.R 2 or 3. I might play another monolith game though. We'll see. Wait, what? See here. Hope for... Oh, okay. Suikoden's special broadcast announced for March 3rd on Konami's YouTube channel. Huh. Huh. How about that? I mean, I guess the remasters are coming out. Maybe it's just an informative thing. I'd be shocked if... Why did you do that? Oh. Oh, that's what the alarms were. Okay. I'd be pretty shocked if they want to bring that franchise back. Also, I would assume that they would wait. I would assume that they would wait for the like sales numbers of 1 and 2 HD before they would greenlight another game. So triumphant. Backtrack? Maybe I backtrack. Let's see what happens. I think I remember there being another path back here somewhere. On the other side? Maybe not. Door opens now? Ah. Smoke. What? Huh. It came on suddenly. Okay. Here are the last switches. Ooh. Shut my door. Quite as warm as it was. I did it. Shut the door. Oh yeah, you can. That's right. Ah. All right. Crafty. Ooh. Zappity reactor machine. And the environments are starting to get really basic. I remember sometimes the old shooters you could kind of feel when you were getting closer to the end of the game because the hallways got less interesting. The rooms got bigger and emptier.
You have two
messages.
First message.
Somebody made a joke about photocopying an ass earlier. There it is.
Harlan, it's Genevieve. Listen, I understand your feelings, I really do. But this is no time for sentimentality.
No, I haven't read World War Z.
Every single one of us will burn for it. It's time we buried the dead, don't you think? Next message from Genevieve Aristide. Harlan, it's me again. If you want an apology, then I apologize. I was wrong. You were right. In any case, I want to be sympathetic, but the situation is urgent. I'm sending Mapes to take care of things since you seem reluctant to do what needs to be done. I hope you can find it in yourself to assist him. End of messages.
Ooh. I hear the ice cream truck, but the sun has gone down. Or it's mostly down. That's just unsavory. You never want to hear that shit at night. Activate Sparkle Matrix. Enter the vault. Skeletized ya.
Almost still in there.
Toasty.
Gotta find her before ADC decides to get rid of the evidence.
Okie dokie. Uh-oh. Got her all brain thralled. Ah. Pew pew pew. You just hanging out there with all these drones shooting space lasers everywhere?
Destroy this facility before he lets her out. There are 4 pylons. Damage the reactor cells, and you'll trigger a chain reaction. Blow the whole place to hell, where it belongs. If he lets Alma out, you have to stop him.
We gotta stop him. We gotta hit the 4 pylons. Start a chain reaction.
I'm losing your signal. We may be out of contact from here on. Be careful of this Wade guy. God only knows what he's capable of.
Revelation. Cure Harlan and Alice Wade and eliminate Paxton Fettel. Ooh, look at this cool lighting. Salma's in there, huh? That's a pretty cool orb you got there. You know. Got man's incoming. Ah. Feeling snackish?
You still don't know, do you? What you are. Why you're here.
When I got hungry, I ate an apple.
What's the first thing you remember? What's your given name? You have no history. You and I were born from the same mother.
What you mean?
You must have sensed it She cannot see in your mind, but perhaps you can see into hers. A life from one nightmare, only to find herself deep in another. I will set her free.
Hanging out. What are you doing? Oh, I don't know. Nothing to watch. He's still got all that barbecue sauce on his chin. Hanging out. Oh, damn. Well, we tried. Oh, my guns are gone. Oh yeah, I guess all the replicas are out now. Oh! Wah!
She was a very disturbed child. Terrible, debilitating nightmares, hallucinations, hysteria. She never had a chance at a normal life. It was Disler who realized she was telepathic.
The Disler?
He speculated that she was extremely sensitive to the negative emotions of people around her. We removed her from that chamber only twice. She was 15 when the first prototype was born. She was supposed to be comatose, but she started screaming when we induced labor and didn't stop until the liquid filled her lungs.
God.
There are plausible scientific explanations for everything that followed, but I think it was really just a question of hatred. It is the way of men to make monsters, and it is the nature of monsters to destroy their makers.
Oh, that's deep. Hell yeah. Damn. Hopefully a writer at Monolith like got up from his desk and like fist pumped real hard when he wrote that one. Dude, at the end of a game where you slow-mo blow up people's minds and shit. Perhaps man is the real monster. Fuck! So awesome. Oh, Essie.
They want to destroy her, but I think she's suffered enough.
What does that mean?
2 days before her 8th birthday.
No life signs detected.
She died 6 days after we pulled the plug.
Did she though?
Release sequence complete.
This is how it ends.
Yeah, you kind of deserve this though. Forgot about Grown Up Alma. That's so rad. All the wind kind of blowing around. Sound effects are just so good. Weird demon mans are coming out in the real world now? Luckily, I still have my gun. You know what? We need 2 guns. Yeah, let's see if I can find another pistol. I'll add the right amount of panache to this finale sequence. Man, yeah, these sound effects are wild. It does kind of remind me of Doom 3. At the end of the game, you started getting more of this. Like, distant wailing mixed in with... Oh, sabotage bombs. Alright. Okay, they're just gonna throw the ghost at me while I try to sabotage some pylons. Okay. I remember this part. Ah. Ooh, a lot of great light show with all these alarms going off and stuff. Looking more like the end of Aliens, for sure. So cool. I saved the best haunted hallway for the last, I guess. Makes sense. We're gonna ride the elevator up together. Make awkward small talk. How about the weather, Alma? Huh? Oh, I guess you don't know what that's like. Weather. You'll see. It's pretty. It's out there. Yeah. Reaps, your Radeon X800 hated this back then. It's even got the clang. Kind of more of a Terminator thing. Actually, Matrix had a clang. Oh, it's an inclinator, yes. We're getting inclinated. But yeah, it's funny playing this game now, because I haven't really played it since it came out originally, even though I remembered loving it, and now I remember why. But my memory is so tight to like stuttering whenever some heavy effects would go off, that it was just like an eye-opening revelation to see this game in full buttery frame rates, even when everything's exploding and all the like warping effects are happening. Same thing happened with Control, actually. I played that later with all the upgrades in place, and the little like gas effect didn't cause any stutters or slowdowns, and it was so awesome.
He's alive. I just picked up his signal. If you can hear me, get to high ground. A chopper is standing by.
Okay. Oh. Get the high ground. Oh. Our scary splody hallways? Yeah. I do like me a good explosion hallway. Games haven't had them in a long time. Oh. The E3 demo hallway. Can I go under this? I think. Oh! Ow, ow, ow! He had to go around the long way. Dog Fifi, thank you for the sub. Buy my first house this year. Wish me luck. Hey, good luck. That's really, really exciting. Fun feeling of pride, though. Walking in your house. Walking around your house. Walking around with no underwear on in your house. Basically have to do the big dance from the end of Saltburn. Yes, look forward to it. A big moment. Well, your house when you pay it off. In your name. Close enough. Close enough. Shotgun kind of sucks for killing the ghost mans. Hoping to find another pistol. Oh. Yeah, you still got to pay property tax. You got to get permits for things you want to build. Whatever, it's as close as it gets. Oh! Hello, Vernon. I've kind of given up on the idea of property ownership in Los Angeles, at least, unless some windfall comes my way. But really, like, in the grand scheme of things, the only thing that it would get me is like equity. And I can just do something else with the money that I would have paid in a mortgage. If that's invested in earning returns the whole time, it won't grow as fast as real estate will, of course. But it's not nothing. Oh. Not a bad arrangement. I don't think. Maybe I need to go through the room. Cool. Ooh. They're going nuts with these little swimmy guys, huh? Shimmering their way for you. Bleep, 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 bleep. Swimming on up. Little Casper ghost dudes.
I've tried to forget.
Yeah, little ghost sperms.
I've tried so hard to forget.
I'm so high and so far. When's the group live? What you mean? Oh, okay, she kills me now. Aye, okay. Okay. Alright, can't do. Can't do that.
I've tried to forget. I've tried
I just thought it was weird, but you're her son, then she tries to kill you right after that revelation. Maybe she doesn't know what she's doing. She's just been freed after being caged for a long time. So maybe she's just feral, going after anyone. Is F.E.A.R 2 a prequel? It's like a sidequel. You're playing a different character, doing a different series of events while F.E.A.R 1 is happening. And then at some point it catches up to and kind of just crosses the end of F.E.A.R 1, I think. Like the last bit of F.E.A.R 2 is after the end of F.E.A.R 1. Yee! Uh-oh. Got me on the reload. Almost plays COD. Hey! Right.
I've tried to forget. I've tried so
Tried
hard
to forget. Maybe I have to get around her in the hallway? Oh, she's still... Wow. Huh. I didn't think she killed you. Like she was just faded away when she got close. Yeah, giant dog. Giant hot dog with a face. Indeed. Ah! She was right there. We are paying homage to Monolith by respecting their great work.
I've tried to forget. I've tried so hard to forget. You were born here, in this place. I was there.
Alright. See? Death Stranding.
You will be a god among men.
If this guy were Mads Mikkelsen, we'd have a Death Stranding on our hands. So Alma's mom was that dude's wife? He experimented on his own wife? Situation. Massive explosion detected by Hannibal 3 spy satellite in the vicinity of classified Armachem facility moments before signal was lost. Efforts to re-establish link unsuccessful. Status of F.E.A.R operative unknown.
Gaming.
There he is.
still don't know the extent of the damage.
We haven't been able to get through to anyone since the explosion. What about Alma?
It's pretty cool looking. Ah, right. Alma. So sick. Rest in peace, Monolith Productions. Oh, there's Longo. The legend Longo. Yeah, hopefully again. I'm gonna hold hope. If like 6 months go by and we get no news, then they're gone. Like everyone's scattered to the winds. But hopefully in the next couple of months, we get a nice little press release about how Monolith Productions has reformed as a different developer, new investor, something like that. Reduced to atoms. Yeah, F.E.A.R 2 is okay. F.E.A.R 2 is alright. They tried. There were things I like about it, but I still think F.E.A.R 1 is just like the more fun experience. Monolith came back as Alma LLC. The implication. I think you've got nostalgia goggles for F.E.A.R 2. Oh, it was solid. It was solid. I think, for me at least, I can be pretty harsh on games from the 2000s, but F.E.A.R 2 wasn't necessarily a game that a lot of people really glowed up. It was decent, and people like the people that even played it were like, yeah, this is decent, and that was about right. I was kind of underwhelmed because like F.E.A.R 1 was such a technically aggressive game. The effects, even the design of it. 2 didn't seem to have that so much. 2 again seemed more curated around the console experience, and I think it set its technical targets appropriately. So I was kind of bummed. It was a franchise. Like, we were already losing any kind of PC forward franchises. They were pretty much gone by then. So it was another one that was like, well, this tried. But now it's gone the way of console. Yeah, mech segments. I remember also just being really hard at spots, like frustratingly difficult. Just because of all the like bullets and shit flying around. The mech fights were especially chaotic, as I recall. That's also why I kind of figured probably not a lot of people finished F.E.A.R 2. Holy shit. There's fireworks going off outside, like right above the house. Yeah, that was like next door. There's car alarms going off. I can see the cloud of smoke left behind. Almost coming for me. Yeah, just your traditional February 26th at 6:43 p.m. fireworks. What's the occasion? I don't know. Usually when that happens at around this time, it means an LA sports team won something. But I don't even know what season we're in right now. Hockey? There's been fireworks around you? Huh. LA won Luka? Yeah. We got basketball players. Stolen from Texas. John St. John. The John St. John? Couldn't be. Yeah, this game was rad though. Really could have used more variety of environment, but that's somewhat forgivable for 2005. But yeah, it was kind of the bog standard 2005 shooter environments. Concrete pipe factory, office, science tech lab, rundown building. Yeah, hell yeah, GameSpy Industries Incorporated. One of these days, you're going to see Law Dog Productions LLC in the credits. Actually, if I can think of a few games that if they actually are launched and if they have to credit every single contractor, I would be in there.
Senator, it's Genevieve Aristide. I just wanted to assure you that the origin situation has been resolved.
But so much for discretion.
It was unavoidable. There is some good news, however. The first prototype was a complete success.
That's right, Mr. President. Sick. This game's rad. Let's play some multiplayer. Oh, it's a different... Okay. No, let's not then, I guess. Cool. Man, that game's good. If you hold it under modern standards, there's some ways that it's like... Maybe... Like, there's some of the stretches between scripted events are a little too long. Some of the narrative points are a bit thin. Some of the enemy types are a bit repetitive, but still, it's still rad. Still got a lot of flavor, a lot of character, a lot of fun. There's a lot to be said for just nailing the experience of shooting or the ability to basically conduct your own action sequence through your interactions with the game and then just savor it while you're doing it. Trepang 2 next. Trepang 2 at some point. I'm gonna dick around with Tron 2.0 a little bit, maybe like 30 minutes, but I just want to see the beginning and like play around with it a little bit. So I'm gonna get that installed and set up. I might have to PC Gaming Wiki tinker with it a bit. I remember being a little finicky in the way that every game from the 2000s is. So I might have to noodle with it a bit, but it probably won't take long. And Tron 2.0 is amazing. So if you like Tron, who does like Tron? It's got first-person frisbee combat. Anyway, I'll be right back. Thanks for watching, and see you soon.